And right on cue, we're ready to start. How's everybody doing today? There's a number of new, maybe not so secret redeems active in Venian today, so look out for those. Actually, for one of those to work, I need to have my heart rate monitor on. So let me do that real quick. It has a tendency to randomly stop working, but hopefully it won't shit the bed too badly today. No heart rate monitor. Oh, that's probably because I don't have my Whoop on. Or I don't have it in broadcast mode. Nice, I'm getting 46 resting heart rate. That's kind of cool. How the fuck do I... Broadcast heart rate. Fantastico. I should eventually find it. So how's everybody doing today? Thank you for the activity in both chats, Sort of a Demon. Much appreciated. We're going to move Discord over here. We're going to close this. Could I have set this all up in advance? Yes. I still won't. This will happen again. What do we even want to look at today? There's a teachable moment narrated by Colion Noir. Please take a seat. We're going to get to you momentarily. I think I already molded that particular video. So we're going to skip that. What did I want to? Bulletproof workouts. Actually, this is a good video to look at. Even though that sometimes Chatty's video can be a little bit derivative. Sometimes they're pretty good. All right. Y'all probably want to see the screen, don't you? Oh, I should actually post the go live. That's a good idea. Boom. Let's see. I'm gonna thread this needle with all of the links at the same time, because why not murder my discoverability? There we go. This is a small batch artisanal stream after all. I don't remember if I allow ads today. Probably not during the just chatting segment. Or did I have any labels on? No, I actually don't have any labels on. So I guess crank out those ad blockers, because I sure as shit won't be managing the ads today. Alrighty-o. Let's get back to it. So, recently stumbled upon this little gem. The Democratic Party is launching a $20 million initiative to regain support from young men. The campaign, titled Sam, Speaking with American Men, A Strategic Plan, aims to analyze the language patterns young men use in viral content online to appeal to them. So, nothing substantial, just the language. Gotcha. Well, I think my comment speaks for itself. Hey there, Digby. Sounds like it's a scheme cooked up by a bunch of boomers. I don't know if it's boomers. I would say that it's out-of-touch gay men and millennial women, more likely. Like, they think it's a fucking speech check to get through to young men, and not the fact that gay race communism isn't exactly a lucrative value proposition for self-reliant young men who actually want to achieve something in life instead of living out on the public dole and relying on daddy government for gibs. They're going to scan our slang and try to use it to indoctrinate us. Essentially, yes, it's more gay race communism, but in language patterns young men use. Hey there, Notlinkara. How are you doing? Konnichiwa back at ya. Well, I'm konnichiwaing it a little bit up myself today, as you can see. It's actually very strange. All I did was read through the Heart Sutra a couple of times, and then this thing just appeared on my back. I don't know how that happened. Not sure about the exact mechanism of that, but I'm not going to argue with a good thing. Ah, you know what? A thing that I wanted to try, by the way. I want to see if I can try to do a funny thing, and we're going to do it live. I want to see if I can take my channel. Let's see. Let's not blast me with my own audio. Is there a... Hey there, Bigger Branch. Wow, the gang's all here. How's everybody doing? Is there a way to pop out chat into a separate window on Twitch? Because if I'm able to do that, then I would be able to... Maybe I need to go into my stream manager for that. Then I would be able to pop it into stream. I've decided that I would like to grace chat with being visible on stream. My chat, pop out chat, okay. Let's see, this should work. It's gonna work with a shit ton of my excessive overlays, but nonetheless. Okay, let's see, browser source, Twitch, chat. YouTube gets to stay at the back of the bus. Okay, let's see. Does it work? Nah, it doesn't work. Well, it... Whoa, whoa, what is this? Chat, is this real? Are you getting some... Oh. Interesting. Okay, let's hide this for a moment. Oh, it's not going to be... just a second, let me... They're turning the words gay. Alex Jones or some shit. Did I see Jordan Peterson get cooked? I've heard about that, but I didn't quite see what that was all about. So if anyone has any clips showing that, I guess feel free to share. Okay, I'm definitely not inputting my Twitch login and and password in on stream, so I guess that's a problem for a different day to solve. So we're just gonna hide that away. Data security. Who the fuck needs informational hygiene, am I right? Not me. Okay then, stream manager goes the way of the dodo. My heart rate is also not up. Like, nothing works today, which is, you know, generally fine. I'm almost used to it. Come on, fucking Pulsoid, work, you bitch. I just don't remember what threshold I set for the new redeems. Okay, I'm seeing a pulse. I'm not sure if... Oh, there it is. Okay, we have pulse on screen. Fantastico. All right, then. So, yeah, get ready for... I don't know, fucking someone trying to quote skibbity toilet to fucking invoke leftist gobbledygook. Oh, sorry about that, Bigger Branch. I should have told you that the links go into the Discord. Huh? Okay, let me try that again. Socials. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm gonna grab the link from here, don't you worry. I'm sure it's nothing bad will happen if I do. By the way, how's the audio? I've spent a good hour trying to configure the microphone slightly better. Okay, it's a whole minute. Let's see.
Why is that relevant? Because you go to Catholic Church, don't you? Or you've attended recently. You're interested in Catholicism, aren't you?
Sure.
All right. Are you familiar with their doctrines?
Somewhat.
Okay, you're
Their
familiar.
doctrines are very
How do they
deep.
regard Mary?
Why are you asking me that?
Because you're a Christian.
You say that. I haven't claimed that.
Oh, what is this? Is this Christians versus atheists?
I don't know.
You don't know where you are right now.
Don't be a smartass.
Well,
and I mean
either you're a
'cause I
Christian
won't
or you're
talk
not.
to you if you're a smartass.
Oh, either you're a Christian or you're not. Which one is it?
I could be either of them, but I don't have to tell you.
You don't have to tell me. I was under the impression I was invited to talk to a Christian. Am I not talking to a Christian?
No, you were invited to.
I think everyone should look at the title of the YouTube channel. You're probably in the wrong YouTube video.
You're really quite something, you are.
Aren't I? But you're really quite nothing, right? You're not a Christian.
Okay, I'm done with him.
I wouldn't say this is being cooked. I would say it's a smarty little brat who's never been punched in the nose, thinking that he can dialectic his way into a gotcha, into an unsubstantiated debate about nothing. I fail to be impressed. Like there are things to try to pursue Peterson for, and like nothing of substance was mentioned here. Uh so yeah. This is what happens when you don't beat your kids, I guess. All right, what is this? Shintoryu Iaijutsu. This just came across my it was so you see so bigger branch, you're not wrong in your assessment in saying that it was weird. It's weird because it was a discussion that happened without an agreed premise. The parties participating, at least the snot-nosed theater kid who attempted a gotcha, was not engaging with the arguments on the face of it. He was trying to apply a no true Scotsman fallacy there by appealing to some particular of Catholicism. A video was called One Christian versus 20 Atheists for context. I mean, is he? I guess he is, but again, what does that have to do with anything? Like the thing is that Peterson refused to engage in the no true Scotsman that was about to be imposed on him. And the little shit decided to just chimp out over it. That's all that happened in frame. Like, oh, you're not playing into my keikaku, so I will be pissy and angry about that. That's not how good dialectics work, if anything, because he came there um, with some kind of dialectic turd that he has received from, I don't know, from a fucking commie pamphlet or something to that effect, and he was about to totally BTFO the chuds, and he kind of fell flat.
明治40年代に、柳沢義正先生が大江正治先生から習って
Atheists are just Christians that were disappointed by God. I generally disagree with that blanket statement, not Lankara. I wouldn't say that I subscribe to any structured faith myself. I just know better than to try to argue the particulars of my attitudes with strangers on the internet. I don't think it's an entirely productive use of my time. There are, how should I put this? There are definitely atheists who just need a cooler religion to believe, but at the same time, there are also people who are disappointed in faith as an institution because faith doesn't require a unique knowledge, it requires a certain lack of an understanding of scientific fundamentals. Oh great, and also my camera died. I guess my camera was smitten for the blasphemy I just spoke. I thought I lessened the load on my USB hubs, but it keeps going out. There we go. Where were we? Okay, let's see what's Shintoryu.
明治40年代の
Tokenyai.
どのような
Gikking. Ah, okay, this is Gikking.
ということで剣道具をつける。これ月経以外ですから道具をつけた状態の上に腰帯をして、甲冑の上から
You're just an edgy misotheist? Good for you, Digby.
腰帯した状態、これに近い状態に持ってやっております。ですから四方の正面、これも一緒に浮いて一緒に上がって
So he's explaining this specifically because that this is a form of Gikking Yai. He is performed with a set of armor.
ですからここに
Atheists are the most obnoxious cocks on the internet. Why, thank you, no Terry. See, again, like a wonderful blanket statement, but like most blanket statement, it lacks any kind of practicality or descriptive nuance. People who make being an atheist their entire identity, now I'll agree with that. Like someone who calls their channel The Amazing Atheist, for example. That I can see. Fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson types motherfuckers. Many people don't care about religion. That's also true. I think most people don't think too deeply about that. Atheists pick 3 roots: Satanism, Palestine, misinterpretation of Buddhism. Lankara, which one am I? Let's have a discussion about that one in the in the chat.
まあ、後の永信流のようにありませんで、唾が中心になります。で、この状態で、
Well, you said there were only 3. Now we're starting to branch off side classes. Those were not the terms that you offered initially. This looks a lot like Katori Shintoryu. They have a lot of jumping in place. Okay, but the Noto is entirely different. Let's see that again real quick.
もともと習った状態は縦膝ですから、縦膝の膝でもって浮き腰、浮き膝、こういう状態ですね。浮き膝になります。で、この状態から、
Not entirely a fan of how far back he has the scabbard in the belt. There are subclasses of the subclasses, I see.
これは返した状態で、
It's a fairly in-depth and well-developed RPG system you got there. I can explain why this was in the in my tabs. Why do I have closed captions on this one? Alright, that's quite enough. You haven't behaved yourself well enough to watch the entire video. Paladin atheist? That would be funny. Wait, but but paladins are supposed to draw their magic from divine favors or something like that. You must be a leftist? You keep on making up subclasses of other segregates? All in the name of the true religion, Marxism? That's very true, no, Terry. You would be surprised, she's not the hollow girl that I have the most oh, now that I think about this, I have one, I'd say so I have 2 hollow girl figurines. I have one of Hosho Marin, but it's a Nendroid. And the other one I have is of Yuzuki Choco, but the Choco one is the more expensive one. Atheists only believe in one miracle, and what is that, the Big Bang? Atheists in D&D in general are how you got thrown out of the room? Yes, I can see that happening. See, there's being an obnoxious turd and just not wanting to believe in structured religion, and those things are very separate from each other. Although it would be funny to, like, be an aggressive atheist in a D&D setting and just get your shit kicked in story-wise all of the time, despite constantly fucking seeing miracles being performed in front of you. Like, you'll have a druid cast some blessing of Sylvana, and my brother just starts debating the merits of druidic religions. Well, I'm not really sure that Shar is actually the source of all darkness in creation. Do they think orcs are black people? Some of them actually think that. No, actually, Arcana does also have divine sources, right? In D&D. That lasts until you piss off the monk, and those hands deal lethal damage. Very true. wonder if we can crank up the quality on this. Oh, hell yeah, we can go way past what my monitor is able to render. 3.5 had the priests, who were turbo-atheists in some ways. They stole the power of the gods for their own purpose. But you can't not believe in someone you robbed. Barbarian or warrior atheists could be fun. Well, see, those, at the very least, don't rely on divine favors. They knew gods existed, but went, I want your power, I ain't worshiping you. But that's not atheism, though. Half-orcs are a metaphor for Latinx. God. I'm pretty sure the most left shit, libtarded, fucking professionally Marxist Latino will punch you in the mouth if you call him a Latinx. Like, they actually treat that word as a slur, rightfully so. Yeah, see, they're still taking something from a divine figure. The innate purpose of atheism is basically to pursue a cosmology that is devoid of the mystical and divine. Sort of a science-first approach. Here's the problem, though. People who even entertain this in D&D don't know enough about D&D. By being an atheist, you feed a singular entropic god. Yes, there's the god of the end of everything, and I do mean everything, basically atheists actively destroying existence. Are you implying that all atheism is just a worship of Malal? Are we about to retcon the last 10 years of Warhammer 40k lore? You're making atheists sound way cooler than they are, especially the professional ones. Oh, we're getting some freezes. We're getting some bandwidth restrictions here. Okay, let's try to bump it down a little bit to 1440. I'd like to take in the scenery a little bit more if y'all don't mind. Let me stretch it out for you. It does seem like a very nice walk. I don't know if it's civil engineering or just, you know, good architectural design, but Japan in the rain is very nice. It's like the rare occasion where everything doesn't turn to mud and shit, and it's still very pleasant to experience. Japan winter seems nice, but monsoon season Japan seems sticky. So monsoon season, no Terry, is usually in the summer. I believe May through middle of June is when you will have monsoon season. Winter, your mileage will vary depending on the part of Japan you're in. Because in Kanto, it's generally tolerable. The high humidity will make it unpleasant, and the fact that you don't have central heating in any of the cardboard boxes that they live in, it's gonna make it a less than pleasant experience. You also need to factor in the fact that using the AC to warm the room is significantly more expensive in Japan than it is in the US. So, kind of a mixed bag. Hokkaido winters are just a frozen frigid hell. It is definitely not bueno. You do not want to touch that. Kyoto winters are slightly more mild because they sit in a little pocket in between mountains, so it traps the warm air slightly better. Warrior atheist that just makes up conspiracy theories on the spot to explain everything. That would be funny, but again, it requires someone with a sense of humor to go through that. Like, very funny in principle, likely difficult to execute. Definitely not something that you can consistently do throughout the course of an in-person campaign. Unless it's like a one-shot or something. Should we play some D&D games today? Not like in multiplayer, but I mean like a PC version of a D&D game. I do have Neverwinter Nights installed, and I am halfway through my Hordes. Well, not even halfway. I'm like 30% into the first act of Hordes of the Underdark. Seem to have confused with you for the Floridian. Part of the reason I live near the mountains is so it could snow in May. It's not that I have you confused with the Floridian, no, Terry. It's just that, have you ever experienced freezing temperatures in 100% humidity? Trust you me, once you encounter that, you will want central heating. Or at the very least, you know, an AC that is permitted to run to warm the room back to at least 60 degrees Fahrenheit without costing another mortgage. Why is the heating so damn expensive? They don't have any natural resources. They don't have natural resources. They don't have a lot of nuclear power plants. It's just, you know, the utilities are expensive. And they don't have, for example, as much sun as we get in Texas and Arizona and New Mexico. They can't just have solar panels on every surface. They don't have any shale gas. They don't have any oil. That was sort of a big reason why they were rabbit-holed into a war with the US during World War II. Build more nuclear plants? Well, yes, but nuclear plants take up a lot of space, and there's not a lot of space in Japan, especially not a lot of space that is far enough away from fault lines. I'm not going to invoke Fukushima as a negative example, because that was just a freak accident of, you know, two natural disasters overlapping at the same time, and all of the safety protocols still working as intended, and no major tragedy actually ended up happening. Skill issue? I mean, they could always build more islands. I guess you're kind of right. What happens when there's another Chernobyl in Japan? There's not going to be a Chernobyl in Japan, not Linkara, because A, modern reactors are significantly safer, and none of them are run by fucking communisms. No, Terry, calm the fuck down. Do not start shit fights. We're an educational chat. And Linkara is he's one of the bros. If he's wrong about something, we're going to help him fill the gaps, okay? But to roll back to your previous comment, Chernobyl was mostly a product of bad design and incompetent management, executed mostly by the top-down communist system. People on the spot were trying to overperform whatever numbers they were given top-down without entirely understanding the safety protocols of the reactors that they were working with. Pisses you off that you don't have any of that shit in America? Wait, non-Linkara, are you not aware that we have nuclear power plants in America? Yeah, exactly. Even Chernobyl, being a primitive fucking first-generation nuclear power plant, needed a lot of things to fall into place to go wrong at once. But no, we have nuclear power in America. Texas has, what, I think we have like 3 nuclear power plants? we could have more, and I believe that was a stated item on the Trump agenda at some point to get us more nuclear by easing the process and making the process of getting those approvals faster. Yeah, see, we even export fuel rods. Well, yeah, that's true. We would have the capabilities to enrich uranium. The U.S. and France, I think, are the largest nuclear-based power structures. I would need to look into that. I'm probably not going to say off the top of my head. I know Germany shut their power plants off. I just forget. There are not many countries that export fuel rods. USA, France, Russia. Ah, so basically only the ones that are actually capable of enriching uranium and building their own nukes. So that makes sense. You love how little fucks France gives? I mean, rare French W, I guess. For once they encountered a problem they didn't instantly give up on. UK enriches uranium but doesn't really export? I see. China too? I mean, given their quality assurance standards, would you want to run... Would you want to run Chinese rods? I want to be energy dependent and force my population to have rolling blackouts. Essentially, yes. Are they at rolling blackouts yet? I think they're still at the stage of just buying Russian gas and coal through India for, like, double the asking price. Spain, however... I'm trying to ascertain the structure of the shrine that we're currently looking at. So this is a Shinto shrine, based on the fu dogs at the entrance. So this is the main gate, which started off of a pretty long road. Legit don't know what's going on in Spain in general. I don't think nothing usually goes on in Spain in general. Like, it's very much a nothing burger of a country. Not like in a bad way, you know, except for when they managed to perma-fuck their power grid by going all green and then getting like a 6-hour-long countrywide blackout. I'd say Russia offers the best package, though, as a seller. They'll sell you the rods, provide technical support, and when the rods reach the end of their lifetime, they'll take it back off you. If you're a low-middle income country that can afford to build a nuclear reactor, it can't enrich. Russia is a good pick if you're not locked in via geopolitics. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think even if you're locked in from geopolitics, nuclear is generally a topic that people don't want to fuck around with too much. Like, I'm pretty sure there are countries that are sanctioning Russia right now who are not sanctioning fucking Rosatom, which is the government body that generally oversees everything nuclear. The hippies destroyed nuclear in most of Europe, so I hear. Wait, there are other countries outside of Germany that decided to go full retard and dismantle their nuclear plants? These are very pretty redwoods. Not terribly old from the look of them. It's interesting, I've never seen a Shinto shrine that's essentially mostly forest. Most just didn't build them, or a lot. I see. See, like, I can see the Mediterranean getting away with it in the modern age, because I assume they would get about as much sun as Texas does. What are these redwoods? Like a Pangaea leftover of biodiversity. I mean, it is genetically a redwood. I don't know what to tell you about that. I know that redwoods are endemic in Japan. And I don't think, I'm trying to remember, I don't think Japan, the archipelago of Japan is a splinter off of a larger continent. If I recall correctly, it's a volcanic island. Well, the entirety of the archipelago is made up of volcanic islands. Brought over by a yeah, that's true. I mean, it's close enough to China where it probably shares migratory bird populations to a large extent. Let me try to Google that in the background, actually. Let's see if there's something special about Japanese redwoods. Japanese redwood. Sugi. Cryptomerias. They're all over the northern hemisphere. Here are nuclear power plants outside of Texas. I lost your previous measures, Naslankara. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I'm sure there are nuclear power plants outside of Texas. I just know of the ones that we have here. Okay, so cryptomerias are endemic to Japan. Oh, includes only one species, Cryptomeria japonica. Considered endemic to Japan, where it's known as sugi. Tree is called the Japanese cedar or Japanese redwood. It has been extensively introduced and cultivated for wood production on the Azores. Aha, okay. California keeps trying to close Diablo Valley, but it kills their entire grid. What is Diablo Valley? More and more looks like the French were right with a lot of the modern thinking. They were all in on nuclear and maintained their military-industrial complex, didn't decolonize, and were always a reluctant partner of NATO. Well, I guess they can now be reluctant in footing the fucking bill for the rest of it. See, I think that it in part was a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, if you're going to rely on a European defensive bloc and then also not contribute proportionately to said defensive bloc, then the defensive bloc doesn't entirely work now, does it? It's kind of a, you know, a shared good kind of thing. Diablo Canyon is California's only operational nuclear plant. I see. Yeah, that does sound very Californian. I mean, their entire grid keeps dying even with it active, so... They're quite keen on all the EU now looking to boost their defense spending without buying from the USA. Their MIC is gorging, it seems. Their military-industrial complex is gorging, it seems. France didn't cuck. I don't know. I thought, like, the main complaint about France is them very specifically cucking in World War II. Listen, more power to them, as long as if there's this how should I put this? If there's less shit that I have to pay for out of pocket, then I'm fine with that. Rather, as long as there's less deficit spending that keeps inflating the funny money I receive as payment for my labor, the better. You know, tea isn't cheap, and none of you motherfuckers are buying it off of my throne. The pussies in Paris did. Meanwhile, de Gaulle hijacked the remainder of the military, took over their colonies, and elbowed his way into the Allies. That's also true, yeah. They definitely cucked during Vietnam. As far as that goes, and ironically, France got completely outflanked and conquered in World War II, just totally outplayed. Well, to be fair, they were also still reeling off of World War I. Although, you could also say that Germany got their ass completely blown out in World War I and seemed to have been just fine by the time they partitioned Poland, so... Europe will buy French, not American? Well, listen, they're gonna get French quality for that. The wild thing is that de Gaulle predicted that entire scenario, but the generals went, non, you silly. Ho ho ho. You don't lose 1 million good men in World War I and then be ready to eat another full-strength mechanized assault, not if you're France. Well, apparently not. When the French produced the rare Giga Chad, it's crazy. The crazier part is that there are a lot of French Giga Chads, but for some reason, none of them fucking live in France. Like, I know a lot of pretty cash money Frenchmen. Half of them live in Russia. Really? Love German 80s, 90s techno music. Just sucks the country's now going under. I mean, there is still hope. It seems that the AFD is fairly popular, and most of the East seems to be going very hard conservative because they've already tried the Longhouse commie Kool-Aid, and they're not a fan. The French are a lot better than most think, mainly because the Americans have a huge chip on their shoulder regarding France. See, I've heard that attitude, but at the same time, I don't think it's the Americans making up stories about Paris looking like fucking Algeria now, are they? We didn't do the right thing and purge the communists out of East Germany. All of the Stasi got folded into admin. That they have. I mean, a lot of well, first of all, Angela Merkel was like in the communist analog of the fucking Girl Scouts. The woman who was in charge of online censorship in Germany was an actual Stasi desk worker. Merkel was a Stasi informant? Yeah, that checks out. This is the first time I've ever seen a Shinto temple, a Shinto shrine rather, that is mostly just forest. Like, outside of the typical landmarks that you would expect, the primary and secondary gate, I assume that there should be the primary shrine deeper into the forest. These are obviously reinforced tracks for cars to move on. Let's take a look at where this is. Let's see. So this is Togakushi Jinja. Let's pull up the map. Togakushiji. There's a number of them. Okay. Let's see. So, Gamike. And this is. Aha. Northwest of Tokyo. So, Nagano. Okay, so this is a relatively mountainous area. Niigata Yakiyama. Okay, so it's in the mountains. I want to see where is the shrine proper. But yeah, I would say that it is fairly uncommon for a shrine to be mostly forest. Typically, it's going to be a more focused plot of land that's closely curated. Main shrine, okay. The Cedar Promenade. I think this is the part that we're looking at right now. So this is a footpath that goes through the forest. So typically, what you would see, let me see. What's a good sample shrine? A good sample shrine is probably going to be. Not sure if it's going to let me walk Heian, but Heian is one of the older Shinto shrines in the country. So what you're going to have is this is the front gate. This is your tsukubai or temizuya, where you have your initial cleansing ritual. This is your primary gate. You're supposed to enter through the side because the main gate is for deities and I think we've veered off course a little bit, and for the imperial family only. Once you're in, like, it's all very closely managed landscapes, you know? Anyone hear the news that OnlyFans is having financial problems because of AI? Couldn't have happened to a better company. So, granted, Heian Jingu specifically is styled after the Tang Dynasty Forbidden City. There is a meticulously maintained garden on the outer shell of the temple. So if we go back to our map, basically, this is the primary central part. This is where you have the white gravel, basically. This is the Honden, where you have like the actual sort of religious rituals taking place. And around that is a closely curated garden. It's split into, I believe, 4 distinct biomes. Very pretty. I personally prefer it in the summer, but it's still very pretty in the spring as well. Generally year-round, it's nice to look at. And if I recall correctly, I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find that place. That's probably it. Yes, that is the tea house over here. So there's this little itty bitty tea house on the edge of a pond. So this is the pond. There's some work going on over here, I guess. Oh, this seems like it's what, in the fall? Yes, probably late summer. So there's a cozy little tea house on the edge of a very big pond. You can look at. There's a lot of wildlife in these gardens. Always turtles, always koi fish, a lot of birds. What hunting does Japan allow? Typical game you would expect: rabbits, deer, I believe quail. You can definitely hunt boar. I'm not sure. I think you can hunt bear. I mean, they're a country that allows whaling. I'm not sure that they're going to be particularly hung up on the act of hunting. And we can try looking into that. Since there's relatively little space, you don't know how much room for game there is. Oh, there's plenty of game. See, the thing is, Japan's spatial constraint mostly has to do with the fact that 80% of its land is not suitable for urbanization because it's all landslide prone, hilly, and mountainous land that is made mostly out of sand and clay. So it's very unsafe to build on. So the South Park whaling episode, the only thing you know. I mean, they kill the hell out of dolphins and whales. Whale is delicious, by the way. All right, let's see. Hunting in Japan 2022. I doubt there's going to be a lot of changes since then. Hunting season for 2022 in principle runs from November 15th to February 15th. October through January in Hokkaido. Daily life of mountain villages is intertwined with hunting. Wild game constitutes an essential part of traditional food culture in each region. At the same time, every year there are injuries and fatalities resulting from accidental gunshot wounds. I mean, that's going to happen if you do not have a culture of safe firearms handling. Climbers, hikers need to take extra precautions during hunting season, such as avoiding hiding routes other than ordinary mountain walks. Yeah, real and true. 4 kinds of mandatory licenses for different forms of hunting with a rifle or shotgun, with an air rifle, traps, or with nets. Hunters must also register in the prefecture where they intend to hunt. In addition, anyone who engages in gun hunting must obtain a permit to use a firearm. Number of hunting license holders in the 1970s exceeded 500,000. By around 2000, that number has declined to roughly 200,000. Since then, the number has remained roughly the same. The population of hunters has been aging in recent years. 60% of license holders are now over the age of 60. Average hunting license holders. Wild boar and deer are the main quarry. Used to be centered on pheasant, duck, other wild birds hunted for meat. Today, however, it's focused on larger animals such as wild boar and deer, which are causing damage to crops. Ah, okay, so very similar to a Texas situation. Wonder if Japan needs firearm instructors? I mean, it's definitely better than being an assistant language teacher, I'll tell you that much. I'm pretty sure that if you're reasonably competent in, like, good high-speed CQB, you can definitely spin out a side gig as an airsoft instructor. Like, I'm telling you, they've got the guntism about them. They love their fucking guns, or at least, you know, however little of the fucking guns they can touch. Sorry, I'm balling in the chat there. Kurno hates frogs, therefore she is based because they're turning them gay. I don't know who that is, but I'm happy that you're enjoying yourself, Linkara. All right, let's see. According to Ministry of Environment. Okay, nothing regarding bears. But I did watch an Airsoft CQC video that I'm going to struggle to find. Let me see if I can find it. Just a second. And it's just to sort of elucidate on the fact that the Japanese thirst. They are good boys who want to play with guns too. Where did I see that? Granted, a lot of their training sensibilities are now informed by airsoft rather than a more realistic use case. But, I mean, what realistic use case? Retsushi. It served up a bunch of those videos, and then they just fucking disappeared from my timeline. Even though I think I subscribed to the guy too. historical videos, Springfield Kuna, which is actually H's product, Keys in the Eye. Obviously, hunting is a realistic use case where they're not training enough. If accidents are common per participant. Well, apparently most of from the wording of that article, most accidents seem to happen off of bad target ID. But then again, you know what? There has to be some kind of safety course that they have to take. I can't imagine a country that regiments everything and requires licensing for everything wouldn't also require a certain degree of safety training. But I guess the frequency of that safety training and just the hands-on experience that you get with a gun also matters, because a lot of these habits are ingrained just through, volume of exposure. If you interact with your gun, open carrier killed with his own gun. Lovely, we're going to watch that because I have another open carry video for today. Let's see, media share. I see a Gaben once again doing nothing yet somehow winning. What else is new? All right, let me quickly plop that in the chat, or rather not in the chat, into the Discord. Well, yeah, they're very big fan. So you need to understand, it's not even about the license in this particular case. Japan, unlike America, it's something that you need to understand. It fundamentally has been formed off of a different ethos. America has been formed for the purpose of the pursuit of freedom. Freedom and the pursuit of happiness, excuse me. Japan has been formed as an extension of the Shinto cult, driven by Buddhist rules, in service to the emperor. The entirety of Japanese culture exists in order to survive against a harsh environment while maintaining a structure that is built on Shintoism. Exactly. Our baseline culture is telling authority to go fuck itself, and Japan is different, and that's fine. It's fine for them to be different to the extent that we permit them to. But not too much. Don't get uppity. We've seen what Japan gets like when they get a little too carried away. But this is a little course that I spotted in the wild. Oh, hey there, Gasha. Japan was built on anime and high school girls. No, the anime and high school girls only happened after we dropped the sun on them twice. So I'd say we can claim partial credit for that. How are you doing today? So here's an airsoft instructional. This seems to be some kind of high-speed operator in airsoft instructor type. And I don't know his background. I haven't looked into him, but I would guess that if you come in with like the amount of training after having gone even through the most basic level of, for example, like, I don't know, fucking a sheepdog response course of tactical carbine, I think you can easily score significant amounts of money teaching people airsoft. Weapons in general are a tool of self-determination. The more deferring your culture is, the less interest you'll likely have in them. You see, Japan has had a long and intense interest in weapons, and weapons for the longest time were a tool of class separation. They essentially still operate on a caste system, and weapons in and of themselves, in the form of the trade of katanas, is still very much alive and well. There is a very large and distinct culture of edged weapons and polearms in Japan. Given that Japan has entered the modern age in the de facto status of a U.S. vassal, where they were completely defanged and deballed for the things that they did in Manchuria, they did not bridge that logical gap of technological advancement to their fascination with weapons, and it didn't build into a mainstay in culture of firearm ownership. But you can see that they fucking love their guns. The airsoft crowd in Japan will pay cash money for fucking folded up Winchester white boxes. Just the fucking boxes. You can buy You can buy Winchester White Box 9mm, fold it up, and you will sell it for money to airsoft autists in Japan. Most countries had a huge... Yeah, exactly. Like, see, because most countries usually were built and mostly run by men. BRB becoming a cardboard merchant in Japan. Gasha, you joke. I am currently collecting boxes of federal ammo that I shoot through, because next time I'm going to Japan, I'm going to try to pawn that shit off to the airsoft crowd. Because I buy a lot of my tactical nylon in their airsoft stores because it's well made. And I'm pretty sure I can get some hookups there. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have some Winchester White Box boxes, and some Federal and some Fiocchi laying around for resale.
あいつ誤射しねえかなって気になるっすよね。敵に対して 100% 向き合います。有事でのマズルコントロールは強さに直結しなければいけないと。
Want to hawk some empty ammo boxes for you? You have some interesting vintages, including at least one they don't sell anymore. I mean, you can always post pictures in the Discord, and we'll see if we can make something happen. You see, it has to be America core, you know? Like for example, the boxes of self-defense buck that I have with American flags on them. Like, that kind of shit just flies off the rack. It has to be America core. Like, you need to hear the eagle scream when you look at that box design, or it has to be rugged and military like a fucking spam can. Then you can sell that shit. The airsoft guys are gonna rip that off with your hands.
じゃあ次です。今からやるのはあくまでもマズルコントロールの概念的なところの説明だけです。はい、この状態です。今この状態、マズルコントロールを見ていきましょう。はい、後続の人間は銃を下に下ろしています。先頭の人間は銃を上に上げています。姿形としては一番正しい姿です。なんでかっていうと、
So he's basically explaining muzzle control when you're stacking up. That the person in front is currently in ADS, and the person behind has his muzzle down because they need to not flag each other.
先頭の人間が銃を下ろす理由って何かあるかって話なんですよ。なんかあります？まずなんで銃持って動いてるのか。銃を持つ意義は何ですか？相手をぶっ殺せ。
So he's trying to say, is there a reason for someone in front of the stack to lower his weapon? No, because what is the purpose of moving around with a weapon? It's to kill whatever you're looking for, and he's going to correct himself. I mean, get hits on your opponents. You mean the hawk screen because eagle sounds as intimidating as a seagull? I don't know what you're talking about. A bald eagle screams and he strikes fear in the hearts of the enemies of America.
サバゲーだからヒットするためですよね。相手と戦うためにあるんですよね。ってことは、そのためにも
Chat, they're running vertical grips and on SBRs. How are we allowing the Japanese to be more free than us?
てるものをわざわざ下ろす理由って何なんだって話なんですよ。基本的には戦闘員は
Also, check out that clone accurate GWatt drip on this guy.
銃を上げてる状態がほぼデフォルトになってくると思います。この状態でじゃあ後続の人間銃が降りています。じゃあなんで銃が降りるのか。はい。なんでですか？前に味方がいるからですよね。だから銃が降りる。ってことはマズルコントロールの中でまずこれがストレートダウン。はいレディして。はいレディ。この状態。ストレートダウン。
Big Burger propaganda has convinced people bald eagles have a hawk screech. You will not stand for it.
とはいレディ。
I am sorry, but I'm afraid we're going to have to consult the orb, and the orb says, who asked?
このレディーポジション。これは全てにおいて共通して言えるのは安全管理。
Bucky's propaganda has reliably informed me that that is in fact an eagle scream, and I will choose to believe that. Unless you have any sources that say otherwise.
管理に振り切ったレディーポジションであると。前に人がいるから銃は上か下に行くんです。で、休憩時、今の時とか。
But yeah, that's basically what I wanted to show. Like they're big in the milsim scene. Like you give these people access Position 2, homie. Spare tire cummerbund is driving you in nuts. Mount some of that shit on your belt or your chest. This guy in the back? What is he running? He's running 3 magazines for his primary. I think there's some shit in the cummerbund. I think the only thing he has on his cummerbund is his water jug. I don't know why you would want to mount your water jug on your plate carrier, because you should be able to jettison that. So I kind of agree with that. It's definitely not plates. Yeah, I think it's a product of just his shirt being a little bit baggy, so that's why it sort of bunches up and it creates that effect. I see what you're talking about. I would be interested to look at how airsoft people in Japan set up their kits and whatnot, because like they get a shit ton of reps. And a lot of those reps are sport specific, but at the same time there has to be some optimal shit going on there. Like imagine the advancements in training and manufacturing tech that we could experience if only Japan was allowed to be a free country and own guns. But as of right now, I'm just going to cope by also buying a VP9 so I can spiritually LARP as someone who commiserates with the self-defense force. Now that I think about it, the only sort of semi-wildish shrine I have seen, but definitely not at this scale, was a Buddhist shrine at the very back of Nanzenji. There aren't even any photos of it. It's so far back in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. You need to climb some rocks and some pretty scary looking stairs to get there. But it's also significantly smaller at scale. This is a proper-ass forest that just has, you know, a road through it. Did I catch that Hakamu? No, I did not. River streams running through the entirety of it. Okay, so this is a minor shrine on the side. Usually these are fox shrines, or not usually, very frequently. You will have Inari shrines on the side of the primary shrine. Or it's some kind of minor deity or minor saint. I don't believe I see anything that would indicate Inari. Unstained and unpainted wood for a torii gate. That's interesting. Seems to be a relatively new construction gate too, because there's not a lot of weathering on it. Bro is starting to breathe pretty heavy. I get him. Some of these mountain walks, the altitude creeps up on you very slowly, and you don't realize, but you start running out of breath very easily because the air gets a little rare. Because you start out being relatively far above sea level, and as you sort of go up these long, winding but inclined roads, you progressively get higher and higher into what is technically still mountains. That and the humidity also gets in the way of you getting proper oxygen in the process. And of the video not stuttering as well. Pour myself some new tea. I mean, it's a respectable workout. You're gonna get like an extra 10,000 steps climbing this, and you're gonna burn through a good 500 calories going up and down. Another sort of semi-wild shrine that I could probably point out is going to be Kurama Jinja. But even then, it has to do with just how Kurama is set up, because, I mean, it's a mountain, essentially. Jizo Bosatsu. Okay. No, these are not all Jizo. Huh, interesting. These are... Or at least not conventional Jizo. But, so Mount Kurama is a complex of multiple shrines that are peppered throughout the entirety of the Kurama Mountain. And technically they have a sort of unified point of entry through the main gate. And then you go through all of the points around it, and you are mostly surrounded by forests, but it's still significantly more curated than this. Welcome back from ads, ad watchers. I hope you've enjoyed your stay there. What kind of ads did you get? So these must be the caretaker's living quarters. Imagine living by a waterfall. Because I think I can hear a waterfall. We're getting a new Harry Potter series? I thought we're just getting a sequel to Hogwarts Legacy. Like, the funniest thing about the Hogwarts Legacy thing is that if only all of the common suspects would just shut the fuck up, the game would not have half of its current success. Joanne Rowling getting that bag and the game selling well enough to warrant a sequel is entirely a rod of their own making. All they had to do was shut the fuck up. I also played the game Bigger Branch, and I agree, it's nothing groundbreaking. It's just an okay game. It's like the old Harry Potter games, like the first sort of not really movie tie-ins. I especially like the Chamber of Secrets because I think it was a better sandbox, and it didn't try to lean into the photorealistic aesthetic with EA's just downright incompetence in doing anything graphical. Find it funny that the unforgivable curses are like the most tame shit you do to people in that game. What's better, instant death or horrific pummeling with the ground? Well, you see, the horrific pummeling with the ground, sort of is a compound effect. Like there's the direct effect of the spell isn't really that. You also need to understand that the morality it is essentially a children's book, so it operates on extremely simplistic morality. It operates in black and white. Also, probably because it's written by a woman. So that's why you sort of have the unforgivable curses be deprivation of agency, you know, the use of deadly force, and I forget wherever the fuck the other one was. The power system isn't thought out very well. It's rule of cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a children's book. Torture? Oh, okay, so see, it's like it's very Geneva suggestion coded. Ah, okay, so this is the reception office, the Uketsuke. Omikuji. Okay, they sell stamps here. Well, they sell stamps everywhere. It's nice that they do stamps. You know what I fucking hate? I hate that the high traffic temples have started selling pilgrimage stamps in the form of just pre-made sheets of paper that you just glue into your pilgrimage book. I resent that with every fucking fiber of my soul. Like, motherfucker, I come here and I have my little pilgrimage book. Can I please have a fresh calligraphy? Not something that y'all fucking made in the back in advance wholesale? I like watching the thing being drawn. And I seethe helplessly because it's entirely a product of traffic. Like, I'm willing to pay extra to have a freshly drawn one. Yeah, exactly. You will pay extra to have a fresh one drawn if they do that at all. I understand that sometimes you will have like the special seasonal ones that are made on like gold inlay paper. I'm fine with having to glue that one on because they're like unique. They're attached to a specific date or to a specific occasion. Fine, I'll vibe with that. But even then, I want there to be some kind of original writing on it. At the very least, put the fucking date on the thing, okay? Just don't be a hack. That's why, for example, when I went to Hachidai Jinja, I was very pleased that they actually write them, as opposed to something like Yasukuni, or not Yasukuni, Yasaka Jinja, which has become lousy with tourists because it sits like at the edge of Gion, and it's just flooded with retards non-stop. If you're going to be a scumbag, you'd get a mass-produced one, trace it, and bootleg it, because if you put in cheap effort, you're gonna eat your lunch. I mean, there's not a lot to bootleg, because if you're not buying it from the window at the shrine, nobody wants it. That's the thing. Like, there is a known place where it's supposed to originate. It's not really something that you can bootleg and try to undercut someone. Next time I do a handcam stream, I can show my pilgrimage notebooks, because I think I have 2 filled out completely. Ugh. Weathered foo dogs. The Temizuya. Uh-huh. Instructions. Okay, good. Oh, he's going down the little path. Okay. I really like exploring those little sidewinding paths. Ah, it goes nowhere. Never mind. It's a little loud. But it's nice that they have this little stream just running through the entirety of the shrine, just all the way back to the gate. I would guess that it also feeds into the Temisia. I mean, there's no reason not to. It's already there. I wonder if this is the Honden. I appreciate that the signage is brand new. I also appreciate that none of it is fucking translated. I never thought that I would be ticked off by English language signage at any point. Ah. An Issa-style Tori gate, interesting. This one looks brand new. Not expected for something for a relatively remote shrine. Okay, so this is the Honden. I should have a number of signs photographed. We could probably go through translating some of them on stream at some point. Little explanatory signs that they hang on the side of some temples. I also have a shit ton of flyers and sort of little informational pamphlets from a lot of the temples. I also wonder if they do misogi, because waterfalls are an acceptable site for a cleansing ceremony. If I recall correctly, your acceptable venues are rivers, waterfalls, and oceans. I forget if lakes are also in. A bonsai festival. We're gonna watch this one too because I'm getting into bonsai extensively. It is now my new personality trait is being a bonsai guy. Now that I have 6 seedlings of maple successfully growing. Oh, that is so pretty. I think that's a juniper. And the previous one was a kuromatsu. A black pine. I really like the pines. I need to get some pines growing. I really like, let me show you. I like this particular style of bonsai. I like it when it's essentially an old tree but in miniature. When it's shaped specifically with this miniaturized leaf structure and branch structure, when it sits on what looks like a hill that you're looking on from a couple of miles away. Oh, it looks like a cozy little suburb. They have itty bitty little bonsais. So these are maples. This is also, oh, this is a very pretty maple. Selling some pottery and some young trees, nice. Huh. Okay, so this is in Kyoto. Omiya Bonsai Museum. Wait, no. Omiya Bonsai Museum. That's not in Kyoto. I guess it's a different Higashiyama that I saw on the signage there. Because Omiya is closer to where my tea ceremony instructor lives, and that's near Tokyo. Bonsai Village, okay. Oh, a whole museum of bonsai. Bonsai Bijutsukan. Apparently, they've had to remove some of the public expositions of the bonsais that were out in the street because fucktard tourists were stealing them. And, you know, these trees are extremely valuable because it takes decades for it to grow into something like this, and they cost in the tens of thousands of dollars. And then you'll have some fucking Kurdish migrant just snatch one up because it's, you know, unattended. Because Japan used to be a place where you can just leave something that's worth multiple tens of thousands of dollars just standing in the street. I wonder how they deal with the birds, or do the birds not interfere with the saplings? This looks like a cherry tree. This is not a cherry. Very pretty, though. Oh, this one has a miniature pond. Okay. We've seen this particular pine. The masculine urge to be a warrior in a garden intensifies. It's a nice, stocky boy. Apparently, the way you get it to grow very thick but stocky and short is you strip the bark off of the lowermost segment of it, and then you introduce a rooting hormone, and then you cover it up with more soil, so it sprouts a new root foundation and starts growing out of the wider base that you now gave it. Oh wait, let's read that sign real quick. ご自由にお入りください. Entrance fee. So wait, so the sign in Japanese says please enter freely, but the English lettering says entrance fee. Based. See, I love little skill checks like that. Hmm. 1300 yen for a patch of moss? That's reasonable. I will have to start growing moss in, I'm gonna say, 3 to 4-ish months. I'm seeing some cherry trees. Oh. That's some impressive stoneware. All right. Now that we've immersed ourselves in culture, let's turn back to the sordid realities that we inhabit. So here's one video about bad open carry, and there's a new one that I've found while looking for the previous one.
2 days ago from her while she 2 days
Oh, he covers the same one. Okay, never mind. Since he's going to be double dipping on that one, we're just going to go from this one.
ago, I did a video about a woman who had her gun taken from her while she was open carrying it in her back pocket. And in that
Never fucking do that. Never pocket carry in general, especially don't open pocket carry. You will have your gun taken from you. Do not carry a weapon in a manner where you do not control said weapon at all times.
video, I said this. If you're gonna open carry, fine. But do it with a holster that has retention. Something that doesn't let someone just walk up and yank it out like a damn Happy Meal
3-step retention only. Duty holsters only.
toy. And even then, if someone does try to take it, you better be ready to fight for it. Because they can't yank it out. Now they're gonna try to beat it out of you. Have you trained for that type of situation? Have you ever practiced weapon retention in a struggle? Or are you just playing fantasy scenarios in your brain? And now today, this happened.
Tonight, a man who police say was acting erratically inside the AutoZone store on East Charleston at Maryland Parkway shoots and kills a man with the victim's own gun. Police say the victim exercised his lawful ability to open carry that firearm, which the suspect was somehow able to grab and then just started shooting.
This is a nightmare scenario for open carry. You're carrying legally, doing everything by the book, and then boom, some unstable lunatic rips your gun off of you and uses it against you. And now the media is going to run with this and say, see, this is why we shouldn't let people open carry.
This is why, like, remember this particular scenario every time some fucking FUD tries to tell you that, oh, your biceps diameter doesn't do anything to deflect bullets or some retarded shit like that. No, that's why you have to be physically trained. Like, you can have the nicest, Gucciest guns in the world, the most LARPerator fucking tier holsters. If you don't know basic grappling, you're going to have that gun taken from you. That's why I say that when I see products that very specifically cater to lazy people who do not want to train, like the fucking Vanish holster, I say that if you use something like this, it is very likely that I can take your gun from you because you're not serious about being a gun owner or about training.
Nah, that's not how this works. That's not how accountability works. You don't blame the guy carrying legally. You blame the guy who stole a gun and murdered someone.
Believe it or not, 46 states allow the open carry of a firearm, meaning the weapon is in plain view.
Okay, and
one of those states, including Nevada, allow open carry without a permit.
based?
For some, it's a matter of self-defense. Others say they're exercising their Second Amendment right to bear arms.
Not mutually exclusive things, by the way.
Exactly. Open carry is legal in Nevada. That's not controversial. The
Except Las Vegas.
controversy is how people feel about seeing a gun. You got people out here who would rather feel safe than actually be safe. Someone open carrying a gun doesn't automatically make the place more dangerous, but it might make people uncomfortable. And that's the real issue.
You know where I feel the safest? In a fucking gun store in Texas, where everyone has a gun on their belt. I am 1000% sure that absolutely nothing is going to pop off there.
Many folks think their emotional discomfort is more important than someone else's constitutional rights.
Jeff Margetta is an educated gun owner.
I see people open carry and they do not watch their surroundings at all.
Facts. If you're gonna open carry, you better be situationally aware.
Yes.
This isn't Call of Duty. There's no respawn. You're walking around with a gun in plain sight. And guess what? You probably just made yourself a target. And if you're not paying attention to your surroundings, you're basically wearing a "please rob me" sign. Because here's the thing, open carrying doesn't always make you a deterrent. Sometimes it makes you the first target. It lets the wrong person know exactly who to neutralize first if they have bad intentions. So if you're gonna do it, understand the risk. You're not invisible. You're announcing yourself to the world.
And that's kind of a scary thought because someone could come up behind them, take their gun, and then they're liable for what happens.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Pause. No, sir, that's not how responsibility works. The idea that if someone illegally takes your gun and commits a crime with it, you're the one who's liable? That's insanity. That's like saying if someone hotwires your car and drives it into a crowd, you're the one who should be going to jail. You can't just start holding innocent people responsible for what criminals choose to do.
While Metro has yet to reveal exactly how the suspect, 36-year-old Kyle Capucci, was able to use the victim's own pistol to kill him, firearm...
I mean, how old was the victim? That's a very important question, because if it was some 70-year-old FUD who was wearing it in a leather holster with no retention and did not have the physical strength to fight for it, I can kind of easily see how that happened.
Instructor Ken Ortega says what happened Friday is rare.
You know, Steve, it's not very often. There are only 2 documented open carry homicides that have happened in recent years.
Nice beard, by the way.
There are only 2 documented open carry homicides in recent years. So why does it feel like the media is trying to make this seem like it happens all the time? They act like the streets are full of maniacs just waiting to rip guns off people's hips. It's rare, it's tragic, but it's not common.
I mean, it does take a special kind of stupid to try to take someone's gun from them out in public.
And it shouldn't be used to kill open carry laws. That said, there are those people out there, but let's not over dramatize it and make it seem like this is constantly going on to the point now where we need to start second guessing open carry as a whole.
Ortega says anyone who chooses to open carry responsibly needs a level 2 or level 3 retention
Sig today.
holster.
Exactly. That's what I said 2 days ago. You don't just strap a gun to your hip and walk out the door. You need retention. You need training. If someone grabs your gun, you better be ready to fight for it. This is why weapon retention training isn't optional. It's kind of essential. Because though it'd be rare for someone to take your gun, if it does happen, you better know how to deal with it.
They may feel strongly about just maybe exercising their right. They may feel strongly that maybe they can't get a concealed carry. Maybe they had a DUI. Maybe they had something that didn't even allow them to qualify for a concealed carry weapons license in the state of Nevada.
This is exactly why some people open carry, not to be political, but because they have to. Maybe they can't get a concealed carry permit. Maybe they don't have $200 to spend on paperwork, fees, classes, and fingerprints. Don't punish them for using the only legal method available to them. If you want less people to open carry, make it easier to conceal carry.
So yes, you can open carry in Nevada, but back to our original question. Should you? Firearms experts say that is a hard no unless you've been professionally trained and you know how to do it safely and obey the law.
You mean like with every other right? Nobody's saying you shouldn't vote unless you've taken a civics class. Nobody's saying you shouldn't speak unless you've had media training. But when it comes to the Second Amendment, suddenly we need licensing, training, and permission slips. Now look, I'll be the first to say it. Training matters. If you're going to carry, especially open carry, you owe it to yourself and everyone around you to know what you're doing. But let's not confuse what's smart with what's required. Your rights don't come with prerequisites, but your survival just might. So yeah, carry however you want. Just understand the weight that comes with it.
There's a good chance if you do it, there'll be a lot of people around you who are uncomfortable, especially since we have so many people here from California.
And
making Californians uncomfortable is a fundamental American right.
I'm not here to protect your feelings. We don't write laws based on what makes Californians nervous. I'm caring for my safety, not your comfort. If seeing my gun triggers your trauma, that's unfortunate. But again, rights over feelings, always.
If anything, if we open carry enough, maybe we can get the Californians to go back the fuck to California.
This entire situation sucks. A good man is dead. But what we're not going to do is use this as an excuse to ban open carry or guilt law-abiding gun owners or justify feel-good legislation that won't stop the next deranged criminal. If you want less open carry, then maybe make concealed carry more accessible once again. But don't sit here and pretend the problem is the person carrying legally, when the actual problem is the criminal who stole the gun and pulled the trigger. And let's be real, if a drunk driver kills 10 people, we don't ban alcohol. So don't act like this one incident reignites the debate when your logic is as selective.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you
as your outrage. And another thing, if you're going to carry concealed for your protection, make sure you also have some type of legal protection. There are too many people out there who don't realize the reality.
Not USCCA, though.
Of an actual self-defense shooting, especially considering what state they may be in. God forbid you find yourself in a place like California where you might end up in a court where they don't really respect your 2A rights. And so that's why I always advocate that people should get some type of legal protection with respect to concealed carry, something like a membership with USCCA.
Yeah, definitely no thank you. Fun fact, by the way. So Nevada is, Las Vegas is basically the Nevada of, Las Vegas is, sorry, I just took a swing of water. So Las Vegas is basically the Austin of Nevada. They have a libtard mayor, and they have a lot of libtard laws specifically governing the county of Las Vegas. But fun fact, you can legally carry, concealed carry, mind you, with a permit, pretty much everywhere, because Nevada has no signage that can specifically restrict concealed carry by a licensed gun owner. So if you have, for example, a license from a state with which Nevada has reciprocity, that also applies to you. So for example, I, being a concealed carry license holder in Texas, can carry in any Las Vegas casino. And there's not shit they can do about that, because there is no signage that can legally prevent me from doing that, unless they walk up to me specifically and trespass me, which they also can't do if I'm staying in a hotel that's attached to that casino. Oh, sorry, I turned the volume off because there was an ad.
Hi, this is Shadi. Today we're going to be going through a Kodokan workout, and I've found it quite beneficial. If you look at all the legends like Kimura, you would see that their workouts were mainly in the dojo, a lot of uchikomi, push-ups, jump squats, etc. And they built a great physique, and also they were great technicians at the same time.
I really like the physical prep and warm-ups that traditional Japanese, and interestingly enough, Russian judo schools do a lot. They direct a lot of attention to the warm-up segment, to doing the physical prep before they get into the drilling, which is something that a lot of American schools neglect.
Now, a lot of people are very busy. A lot of people maybe can't afford a gym membership. I'm not saying I'm anti-gym. I go to the gym myself. But what I am saying is,
I would say the gym doesn't cover all of your bases, especially with warm-ups for judo, because judo and any other kind of grappling puts you through ranges of motions and positions and pressures that you typically don't recreate in conventional lifts. Is lifting beneficial to grappling? Yes, because it's significantly easier to grapple when you can bench press the body weight of your opponent. But at the same time, the pressures that you are going to encounter in your hips, knees, in your shoulder joints, in your elbows are very different. And in order to avoid injury, you need to make sure that all of that is well lubricated and properly warmed up.
there are exercises out there that will make your joints better, more resilient, stronger, and your physique much sharper, stronger, and at the same time it's great for your overall endurance, muscular, cardiovascular, and you will look amazing. So today we're going to be looking through that, but of course, before we do any of that, don't forget to check out my book, The Origins and History of Judo, a translation of a manuscript from 1903, available in French and English. Links will be below. So let's start with all these animal crawls. So here you're running almost like a horse.
That was actually very popular for a certain period of time. I'm not sure if I can say that it was popular with the biohacking crowd, but there was definitely a movement of people trying to repopularize animal flows. And animal flows are basically just all of these animal crawls.
Or a dog.
So frog jumping.
Here, like a frog, it's called, a kangaroo. And you are doing these jumps. These are great for the impact on your knees, which will result in more...
I don't know why they call this ninja, but okay.
Synovial fluid, or the water binding affinity, to go up in your joints, which will make them stronger. And here it says...
Oh god, the fucking crouch step. This, just looking at this is giving me fucking flashbacks.
Gorilla.
Imagine having to do that for 30 minutes straight. I don't have to imagine.
And then here you are crawling on your wrists, your elbows locked, your shoulders. I've talked about this with Knut Novak as well as this one, and he explains
spider
he
crawls.
is an Olympic therapist. He treated the recent champion in 52.
We called this one a cockroach, but I guess spider crawl is slightly more presentable.
And he explains that some of the greatest exercises for your upper body joints, like your wrist, elbows, and shoulders, are gonna benefit a lot with these types, and it's very great to see them featured.
The only real restriction with these is that they require a lot of mat space. You need, like, at the very least, like 5 paces worth of matting.
Featured in this Kodokan workout. I'll link the talk that we had at the end of the video, and he explained that it's great for the shoulders, not just chest down, but also chest up. It puts the shoulder in a different position, and it's also great for your wrists, forearms, elbows as well. Here you have those crawls, great for your knees as well, and also to the...
Boy, does this take me back. We used to do these with knuckle ups. I still do these with fucking knuckle ups. It's definitely an experience.
Developed a good chest.
If you feel like you're hot shit, like you're tough, try doing we call those gator crawls.
A good core, at the same time.
So try doing that, but instead of planting your hand flat onto the floor, form a fist, and then try walking across, a matted area that you have access to, and get back to me on that. Bonus points if you do it on hardwood floors.
Time. And also you have these little hops, great for your ankles as well and your knees. Same thing. Knut explains that one of the best exercises you can do for your ankles and your knees is these little hops. Say you put a timer 2
Yep,
to 3
no
minutes.
low impact flexion.
And trust me, not only it's exhausting, but you will feel the impact on your joints, and the next day your body recovers by increasing the water binding affinity to them, and they will grow stronger in terms of the tendons and ligaments. Here,
Brother in the back lost his rhythm.
Work these horse jumps, also great for explosiveness and overall fitness, cardio, muscular endurance.
Another important component of these partner drills is that you get used to interacting with the mass of another body. That's also important.
The whole thing good for your joints as well. And here you have multiple types of jumps. Plyometrics are also great for your knees as well. And
Motherfucker cheated on the first one.
So you have all these types of jumps. You don't have to do all of them. Maybe you are a teacher, you're watching this. You can take a few and then incorporate them. These crawls, I don't know how many times I've done these crawls in judo, countless times, and they're always great. They will build a very resilient physique, very strong, and just to go down and do it. How many of you know friends in their 30s cannot bend over to tie their shoes anymore? So all these things, they might look
cartwheel,
like fun games, but they're great for you.
Or rather wheelbarrow, excuse me.
On your arms like that, great for your chest, for your shoulders. Here you are rowing your partner, great for your back as well, and that explosiveness for kuzushi. All of it tie together. This one here for balance and synchronicity. You have these exercises, this ashi, mochi, ken, and this one, I don't know how many times I've done this over the years. For some reason, at least in France, every teacher likes to do this, where you jump and you crawl. Sometimes you crawl on your back, and here it is a superset with this feet elevated push-ups. Again, great for your
not full range of motion, but okay.
Chest. If you do this 5 sets every time you're doing 10 reps, you're gonna build a great chest. And here you are rowing yourself
right into the taint.
Trust me, it's not as uncomfortable as it looks, but here also you squat your partner, full body exercise, couple it with the walks on your wrists and the jumps. You're gonna create a very strong and resilient physique. This one here, where you are being guided to go where you either touch, or you do burpees if they point up, or you do a push-up if they point down. This will create very good mind and body synchronicity. There's another one where if they point to a place, you go the opposite. So if they point left, you go to the right. This actually has shown in scientific studies, not connected to judo, but when it comes to building the frontal lobe, that's how you train the brain to do it.
Yeah, reflex-based games are very useful, very underappreciated in a lot of training modalities.
Seeing something and going against it, and really going out and linking the two, even if it's not fully connected. Here again, great for your lower back, for your hamstrings, and your abs for the one that's previous. So you also have now here ude hiki, so pulling arms. Again, great for grip fighting, and you're rowing basically with a little bit of resistance. If you're doing these, I don't know how many repetitions, 20, 30, 40, 50, you will build a great back. Also, you are on your knees like this, bent, good for your core. You can build a very good physique, resilient, healthy, just by doing this. Not everyone has an access to a gym or can afford a gym, so having good partners in the dojo and a teacher that likes to have fun. The Japanese teachers, they love to play games and have fun, and these games are often like this, where you're doing something with your partner. So by the way, now this one here, the final one, This sequence is insane. So you have these uchikomi, you have to do them proper form, and then you go here, and then you walk on your arms.
That's fairly standard.
You go back and do so. We're talking everything. We're talking judo, muscular endurance, cardiovascular endurance, explosiveness. You're doing literally everything in this one,
and you're also doing your objective shifts, or you're doing problem solving along the way.
Then you go back. I suggest uchikomi you do right and left to keep things balanced, and it's great to keep that machine oiled up, as Judo Highlights said. And look at this. I mean, you will be very, very strong, very healthy, and with a good cardio doing this. You will have a very resilient physique. I will do one for newaza. There's another one, but for newaza, for jiu-jitsu. I know jiu-jitsu, a lot of them make jokes about missing up the warm-ups and stuff, but you can build a very strong and resilient physique also for newaza. Yes, it's a more controlled environment, but
usually what I do is that I would arrive to a place where I practice my judo about an hour in advance, and I will spend that hour doing basically this, like all of the warm-up drills that I know. So it's going to be the squat walks, it's going to be the animal crawls, it's a lot of stretching, a lot of joint mobility stuff, a little bit of bag work just to get the juices flowing. And then, like, when I'm already on my first or second sweat, I will then move on to the actual judo class.
Doesn't mean that you cannot build a muscular endurance, cardiovascular endurance, this resiliency in the physique and that explosiveness, but for the ground. You can do that. I have another video coming up soon for newaza as well. So as you are seeing here, there's a bunch of stuff supersetted with uchikomi, a lot of the jumps and the walks that we've seen, but I suggest at the end you add some nagekomi, keep things alive. I know many teachers watch my channel, so these Kodokan workouts are very valuable, and incorporating them will build very strong students, especially for teenagers and also adults. Why not? You'll build a great physique.
Well, the way we used to do nagekomi is, we had two main ways. So we would split into groups of 3, and you will have basically a person standing at either end of your lane on the mats, and then the third person runs between the two, and he's supposed to run in, and the moment he's in distance for a throw, he's supposed to go straight to a grab, like he's supposed to form his grips, straight into a throw, and then he runs towards the other guy. And he does that 10 times back and forth. You'll get gassed doing that. The other way we used to do is everyone forms a circle, and the guy in the middle stays in, and as someone standing in the circle, you do a call out, you go, us! And you run into the guy, and he's supposed to find a grip and throw you off of the position that you run in on. If you want to make it especially spicy, he can add some kind of strike, either a thrust or a downward strike, or he can try to go for competing grips if he wants to emphasize the sort of Goshinjutsu aspect of it. Or if you just want the free throw, you just run in, you let him get his grips, he's supposed to go and grip. And you're supposed to do the throws in Deru Ippon. So if you have distance, you have grips, you go straight to throw. There is no fitting, there's no fidgeting, there's no figuring out grips. You grab and throw, you grab and throw, you grab and throw. And you do that for a full minute, then someone from the circle swaps in, and you keep going, until everyone gets a go. Very fun, very good cardio.
Just doing this, in my opinion.
God, I miss doing it so much.
So, if you have anything to add, let me know down below.
Oh, there you go.
Check out the links in the
prawn crawls,
and enjoy the rest of this presentation.
Although he does more of a walk rather than a crawl, the way I was taught in Kyoto it was more of a jumping crawl. You're supposed to propel yourself backwards. Okay, let's see. Infinity Thunderbird. What else is there to watch? Some Kyokushin stuff. Is this highlights or is this fucking ROM trailer? Who gives a fuck? Is there anything funny to react to, I wonder? Being a Japanese politician? Oh no. Oh no. Jesus fucking Christ, please no.
Yeah, thanks for being on screen.
Nice to see you do the Japanese thing here.
Oh, you're gonna do that. Oh, you want me to get my...
And then you have to bow 3 times.
Santai.
You don't have to bow 3 times. You
Hello, world. Today, we're spending time with the Japanese politician that looks like former US President Bill Clinton. I know you're all clicking
Does he also touch minors as much?
on this video because he's a white guy. And John, he's okay with that. He's even played Clinton in movies. And to answer that burning question people may have, yes, he is Japanese. He was born and raised in Canada, but naturalized and became Japanese
No, so he's Canadian. He's not Japanese. The magic soil does not in fact exist.
back in 2007. So how
Just by having a passport, he does not magically become Japanese.
in the world did he end up as a Japanese politician?
I really like traveling, and I wanted to go somewhere to teach English. So after graduating, I
He's a fucking alt.
looked at a bunch of different countries and decided on Japan. And I came here on a 5-year plan, and 33 years later, I'm still here. I taught English, and after 6 years, I realized that I wasn't learning Japanese because I was speaking English all day. And so I thought, well, what can
I do kind of like the shirt.
I do? The foreign bars were becoming a thing, like in Tokyo, for example. And it's like, we have a lot of foreigners in Tsukuba. So I thought, yeah, I'll open up a bar. And I did that for 7 years. In 2002, they changed the law about drunk driving. When I opened up my bar in 97 was the first one. If you didn't have a parking lot, you didn't have a bar. Everybody drove drunk. It was just the way things were. And so I started going around to other establishments and talking to the owners and just saying, hey, like this happened in Canada 20 years ago.
What John's talking about is the Canadian Club Designated Driver Program. The Canadian government wanted one person in a group to be a non-drinker called a designated driver. As such, they would get a badge and often free soft drinks. This was the solution to try and make sure people didn't drive home drunk, while also keeping businesses running. These days, there's Uber or Lyft.
Yeah, it feels like the market has a better solution for that, you know, as it usually does.
But at the time, it was quite forward-thinking.
At the time, you could also just, you know, figure it out on your own and have a designated driver.
The day they implemented this drunk driving ban to 1 year later, lost 70% of sales. Show me a business that can survive a 70% drop in sales. I remember complaining a lot. By then, all my drinking buddies was like, oh, rolling their eyes every time I started getting on about how police were. And eventually I said, yeah, you know, if I had half a brain, I'd just get into city office myself. And one of my friends said, whoa, yeah, you do have half a brain. Why don't you run? And the first time, people who knew.
Who the fuck voted for him? Japan, are you okay? Why the fuck are you voting foreigners into elected office? The fuck is wrong with you?
They said, yeah, you're either going to get 300 votes or you're going to get 3,000. And I got 4,000. So that's how I got into politics.
I hate it so
John
much.
was first elected as a city council member in 2008. He's the third naturalized citizen from Europe or the United States to become a Japanese legislator. Or in other words, the third white dude to become a politician in Japan.
That's 3 too many.
And the other two being Marute Tsurunen and Anthony Bianchi. There have been a lot of naturalized politicians, including Renho, Yogi, Arfia, and Shinkun.
Yeah, that's also correct the record. That's 7 too many.
So, if you were to naturalize and become Japanese, how
You don't become Japanese by becoming a citizen. Stop coping.
would you go about getting elected?
Yeah, if you're going to be a foreigner and you're going to run for office, then you really have to be able to read a significant amount of kanji. With Google Translate, it's gotten a lot easier. So when I first got elected, there was no Google Translate. So
You shouldn't crutch on technology for things that are within grasp of a reasonable amount of schooling.
was trying to read on the fly, and my Japanese sucked.
How the fuck did you get elected? What the fuck is going on?
You know, still pretty bad, don't get me wrong. But it was really bad. And so the end result was that I struggled a lot. But that won't happen as much these days, but still, you gotta know your...
How the fuck do you vote for stuff? Like you're supposed to vote on
Japanese.
や遠くでの戦争によって供給が滞
So why you don't...
How is an assembly member's Japanese worse than mine? How is this legal? What the fuck?
technically need to know Japanese, it obviously makes sense that you be able to communicate in the language if you want to be successful. But what you absolutely do need is to be at least 25 years old, live in the area you want to represent, and fill out the official forms from City Hall. You also need to deposit 300,000 yen, which is refunded if you receive at least 10% of the votes that the last place candidate got. In Tsukuba, that amounted to about 1,800 votes, so you'd need at least 180 votes to get your deposit back. But as John mentioned earlier, during his first campaign, he got an incredible 4,000 votes, which made me wonder, how did someone with no political experience or lineage even win?
Probably because no one else ran?
So what I had to do is look like Bill Clinton. And that seemed to work. People are attracted to novelty. And I am a novelty.
I can see Japanese boomers voting for that.
A
Fuck, I can see American boomers voting for that.
unicorn. I would say that a lot of my voters are young, so they have been taught from elementary school, kokusai koryu, international.
So communism got to them, never mind.
To them, it doesn't mean anything. What does this mean? They're kids. And then suddenly they turn 18 and they can vote, and it's like, oh, maybe that's what it means. And it's like, yeah, we'll vote for that guy.
It means the dilution of your native culture through introducing elected representatives who have nothing the fuck to do with your country.
Wouldn't that be funny if he won, the first time? And the times after that, yeah, they kind of like having me around. I'm their pet, I guess you could say,
If you've been in Japan during an
The house foreigner. The house gaijin.
election period, you've probably heard these loud election trucks usually parked in front of stations. You may have also noticed various posters of people in suits or samurai outfits throughout the city.
There's quite a lot of samurai outfits.
These candidates, according to Japanese
The fuck is this? Why is there an Indian man on my fucking Japanese election posters?
law, cannot advertise on TV or radio. So public events, speaking on top of trucks, and plastering their faces all over the city is pretty much all they're legally allowed to do. If you happen to already be well known or stand out like John does, it's a big plus.
Like a lot of these politicians will have 200, 300, 400 supporters, and they get together and they have the daruma, the face where they paint in the eye or whatever, and everyone's like cheering. And I don't have any of that. This is my office. This is my
Yeah, because you don't belong here.
group. My support group is in the office over there. Right? But it doesn't seem to matter. So I don't spend any money on my elections anymore. The very first time I spent about $400,000, so $3,500 US. The second election I spent about $1,500 US. My third election I spent $50 US. And fourth election 50 as well. And then to go to the Ibaraki level, I spent about $5,000. So it's not a money thing.
John lives in Ibaraki Prefecture, where it's possible that you could be in Tokyo within an hour if you catch the Tsukuba Express. Tsukuba City, where he lives, is home to a lot of science and research institutions, including JAXA, Japan's Aerospace Exploration Agency. So John served his first term as a Tsukuba City Assemblyman in 2008. After a few terms at the city level, he campaigned for an Ibaraki Prefecture Council seat in 2014, which he lost. And after taking a break, in 2016 he once again served Tsukuba City as an assemblyman until 2022, when he ran again for a prefectural council and won.
I hate everything about this. Oni Dojo, I feel like running for elected office in Japan just to implement anti-gaijin policies.
But something to note is that John
Like, I grew up with these people, I hate them, and you should too. What is going to be my political platform?
runs as an independent, which is kind of rare in Japan. He won without any party support, which, according to him, wasn't a big deal, but I still think it has an influence in the political world.
I'm independent.
But I would also advocate for implementing American-style gun laws.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I could have joined a party, but I don't see any reason to. What would they
You want nothing more than to tell Japan to be beware of these bastards? Well, hopefully the tourism drought that usually happens during the summer will not quench the hatred that the Japanese seem to have developed towards tourists and foreigners. Throw them in the ocean if necessary, very based.
they do for me? They're not going to give me money, help me get elected. No, that's not the way things work.
Why the fuck should they give you money, you entitled old fuck?
Did see sort of a point in the last election in that the parties will publish newspapers and articles, and I did not appear anywhere. Komeito put out a publication, and they literally said, and don't bother voting for John because he doesn't stand a chance, which I found disturbing, you know, in any case.
Disturbing how? Like, you don't belong there. You should not be part of the equation at all.
That would be the only reason to join a party, is that they would provide a little bit of political oomph in the media sphere. But you pay for it, in that you are required to vote a certain way, for example.
But despite being a maverick of sorts, John doesn't exactly rock the boat. Sure, he stands out, but his policies aren't particularly controversial in Japan.
I haven't really screwed anything up too badly. Very pro-environmental. The kids really like that. I am...
Ah, yes, in a country that already pays hand over fist for utilities. Green energy is what they need.
Relatively fiscally conservative, so the old people like that.
While filming John for the day, we stopped by City Hall, where he introduced us to his longtime friend and colleague, Kokubo-san.
This is my good friend.
No, Terry. You must have been away. He's been elected as a prefectural representative. He's been a local politician for several terms. Yeah. That's what I'm spurging out about.
Mr. Kokubo, he and I are good drinking buddies. ですね。
どういう意味？
そうね。
そうです。はい。どうぞ。
いつも楽しいんです。もうこのバカが8年前、ジョンがもう県議に出ていいんじゃないって言われました。
How is a fucking elected councilman's Japanese worse than mine? I am becoming physically tilted watching this.
でしょ、それ落選だってもうこいつのせい信じられないもん。
いつも俺のせいって言う。直球だから。
Fuck it, I'm in. Take you to Japan. He'll fetch coffee, walk people into alleys from which they will not walk out.
直球で返さないとダメなんですよ。伝わらないんですよね。
One thing I wanted to know was how John's life changed once he became a politician. Did people treat him differently?
I mean, people already treated me quite differently when I became a bar owner. Like, then I was like a shacho, kind of, you know. When I got elected, like, then people like, oh, wow, now he's a politician, you know. And it opened up a lot of doors, and I really appreciate that. But when I became the Ken level, the prefecture level, oh my God, the level of obsequiousness.
Normally, I translate Japanese to English, but for this pricey word, obsequiousness, I'll do the English to English translation. Obsequiousness means being excessively eager to please or obey.
I'm still the same dumbass, more experienced, but, you know, I don't see myself as anybody special. You know, I'm just a guy.
Now it's time to
Then why the fuck are you interfering in local politics?
Shamelessly promote the traditional Japanese hand-dyed towels that we made, which are sitting in these boxes right here. These towels were designed by a real artist, which was sent over to an artisan to carve out the pattern, which was then sent to the dyeing factory to be dyed on both sides with high-quality cotton. You can tell it's different from lower-quality stuff when you touch it, but not only that, when you flip it around, you can see it's equally as vibrant due to the double dyeing process. You could pin it to the wall like I have.
We're gonna start a fundraiser. We're gonna fund the party of Gaijin hate, created from scratch. We're gonna find that anti-China lady and roll her in. We're gonna govern by coalition.
Or you can use these 100% Japanese cypress hangers. Or you can be like me and actually use it as a hand towel. Our first design included scenes from Life Run from
By Gaijin for the Japanese. Work visas are limited strictly to 3 months, and if you attempt to naturalize, you get instantly expelled and forever barred from the country.
videos over the years. Look, there's Ako drinking, and there's Aiko eating natto. And our second design, this is popular Japanese foods. Ako's on standby, ready to ship your order. Go to shop.liferunfrom.com to get yours today. Yay!
Yay!
Okay, back to the video. Now that we know John's story, what is his role in the Ibaraki prefectural government?
I represent the people at the administration, to the administration. So the administration is the governor and his civil service.
So, there are two main powers in the prefectural government. The assembly, or Gikai, which is made up of 62 prefectural councillors, like John, and the executive branch.
Like John, by the way, who still doesn't speak Japanese above a high schooler's level. But he's somehow present in the assembly, representing the people of Tsukubo. Just fuck.
Our Gyosei Kikan, comprised of various departments or bureaus and civil servants, all led by the governor.
So we can make laws, but generally we are in oversight, looking at what laws have been proposed by the governor and
The fuck are you overseeing? You can't read at an adult level.
his minions, and we say yes, yay or nay, up, down. Generally, they don't want to bring a law in which is not going to pass. That's embarrassing. That makes the news. So they will talk to us first.
So this is an important step in the lawmaking process. But before these bills are presented to the assemblymen, where do the ideas even come from? John explained how bills grow from the ground up.
So, for example, daycare is a big one. Well, there is like a group within the administration that deals with daycare. And so they will listen to the opinions and then they will formulate a plan how to deal with a given situation. And this will bubble up through the administration. You have to have the funding for it. The group which looks after daycare, they only have a set amount of money. If they're going to support this particular idea versus that particular idea, they have to get the money from somewhere. So even though they have the idea, they have the need. You know, the people have told them.
Oh no, fiscal responsibility?
Right, they still have to find the money somewhere. And it often means by shutting something else down or taking a slice from here, there, and everywhere. Anyway, they'll write the law and it will come to us and we will vote yes or no, right? So we can do the same thing as counselors. We can propose something, but the administration is going to do it. The civil service is going to do it. They're the ones who are going to implement it. And so, yeah, they'll say, yeah, okay, we accept that this new regulation is on the books. And what's the timeline? Oh, well, you know, that's a really, you know, we want it in the paper. It has to be done by December 31st, such and such a year. So let's say 2 years from now, because everything works so slow, right? And they come back and, oh yeah, no, we couldn't do it in that time. And so they foot drag, or they don't foot drag. They're the ones who are going to do it.
John's been trying to get two ideas off the ground. One is to make convenience stores in Ibaraki hide their cigarettes, which are normally seen behind the register.
Who gives a fuck?
And the other is to build a bus bay at a busy 4-lane road in Tsukuba City. John drove me to the bus bay in question to show me what the problem is and how he proposes to help fix it.
Here comes 2 buses even. So they're gonna stop. They're gonna stop over there. Oh no, it's a private bus. So now he's stopping. I don't know what this guy sees. Already the bus. You see the bus is getting into the other lane. Everybody's gonna try and get into the other lane now, right? But there's too much traffic. And so all of these cars are cursing that they didn't think that they needed to get into the other lane. But you know, you can see over here, like people who are watching ahead, they're already moving if they can. There are three different kinds of ownership. That is to say, the country, the prefecture, and the city own roads. The prefecture owns all of these 4 lanes.
They're going to have to discuss the finances. So in fact, when I asked about this in my last question period, there had never been a protocol for bus bays being installed after a road was built. So this is something that, as far as Ibaraki is concerned, they built the roads 40 years ago, and they had no clue that this was going to be a problem 40 years later. So the initial stand of the prefecture is...
I mean, the holdup is like 40 seconds for people to get off the bus and then onto the bus.
Oh yeah, we'd gladly have the city pay for everything, right? And of course, the city is going to be like, well, hang on here. You're the guys who are in charge of the 4-lane roads, so why should we pay? You should pay. And somewhere in the middle will be the compromise.
So in order to propose these ideas to his colleagues, John first writes out the bill in English. His wife will then translate it into Japanese, and from there, he'll start approaching other council members and get a general sense of, will this or won't this pass? Like with his friend Kokubo-san, who we met earlier.
あそこ要はほら県道じゃない。
そう県道だよ。
県道だから。
そうだよ。
だからやっぱりそれは県で整備してもらいたいよね。
ですよね。
And while we were at City Hall, John showed us the Assembly Hall, where the mayor will propose a bill to the assemblymen and any citizens who want to attend.
This is where I used to cause trouble. So my seat was second row of it on the far left. So we have sessions every 3 months.
So while you may think politicians spend all their time in city halls like this, arguing against each other, it's at the max 3 weeks out of every 3 months that they'd be here. The footage from his home is a lot more representative of what he ends up doing. He also has to get out and attend meetings and events, like the 13 times he traveled up to Mito City, the capital of Ibaraki, in the month we filmed him.
I am invited to a lot of different ribbon cuttings or road building budget meetings, for example. And I don't know that I contribute.
We need to pick a prefecture that's bumfuck nowhere enough for us to take over it. Like, I feel like it's only something that you can pull off in an out-of-the-way prefecture. But this is definitely doable. We can go north of Kyoto.
Anything, but I'm there, like I'm providing oversight. Is what's going on is that they are making sure that I know what's going on.
After a day
Fuck it, we go Kibune. We take over Kibune.
of shooting, John himself prepared a scrumptious roast chicken, as if it were Christmas. And as a priceless appetizer, he showed us some direct-to-DVD film covers that he was credited in. Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Fantastic. I'm getting a headache just thinking about this. Okay. Let's see. Let's have a vote because we have options for what to do today, and I shall permit democracy. I will permit democracy today, since we do have options. All right, where is my dashboard? Stream manager. I am muted. That's good to know. I'm gonna start a poll. There's actually an ad, so we'll let the ad run. We'll let a 3-minute ad run just to pause ads after this. And fuck it, it's already starting. I will start a poll. New poll. What do? See, Neverwinter Nights. Do I want to risk inflicting Tekken on myself? Ready or not? What else do we have to do? What do I have in my library? I feel like something was added recently. Nothing stands out. Could do a retro shooter, I guess. What are fun games? Define frequency, pools. Buckshot Roulette, Beyond Citadel. It's been a while since I played Citadel, I guess. You know what? Quasimorph is also... Okay, Quasimorph and Ruined Nurse are going to be your options. Quasimorph and Ruined Nurse. Okay, here's your 2-minute poll. And I will take a quick bathroom break and be right back. I have a theory as to why. And, okay. Wrong screen. Probably a little bit too prominent, otherwise you're not going to see the screen. That's probably the only downside of the Iron Halo. I obstruct a lot of the screen with it. Although I like it, it's very pretty. I'm very proud of the rigging that I achieved on the flames. Like, they're a little squishy. But I think that a lot of the Russian viewership that Kersha has is probably backflow from Smugglana. Other than that, I guess... I wonder if it has to do with a general change in tone that everyone kind of got sick of Ukraine's shit, and everyone is sort of gravitating towards you both suck, and some people are overshooting their target and ending up at Russia-based, which I guess attracts a certain amount of complementary thinking. Even though not as straightforward as one might say. There's a little bit of depth there that's kind of lost in the sauce. Conway recently did a sitrep video on her. I don't know who Conway is. Even voice gen translated clips into Russian. I don't know who Conway is. He's a Russian YouTuber. Specifically Russian audience. Ah, okay. So he's basically clip farming Kershaw. I don't know. I have a special hatred for Russian YouTube for some reason. I look down on them for not being able to entertain English language content. Just be normal and speak English. All right. Yeah, I'd say the fucking Iron Halo fucks. All right, start game, outdated version, slot 1. I think I already... oh, really? Invalid... okay. Is this our most recent one? I flushed one of my operators, so... Stock exchange. We're gonna be going back to square one with some of our stuff. Spacecraft. Let me actually see what's going on here, because I'm kind of lost in the sauce here. We uploaded this. Navigation, engineering, research, hangar, supply. What's in the hangar? Nothing. Okay. Cloning, supply. What do? You manufacture shit, but we can't manufacture anything because we don't have materials. Got it. With glass, we can produce morphine. Fuck. Where's storage? Navigation. I forgot how do I navigate shit. Operator's cargo hold. Okay. What can we disassemble? Electromagnetic rifle. Where the fuck did I even get that? Got some clothes, got some shit. What can I disassemble? That's a container. Natural berry. Disassemble. It probably can go bad if I disassemble it. Black caviar. I think you're supposed to get shit in pallets now. Hydraulic pump. Nothing I can disassemble yet. I think I've had at least one successful run if I have all of this shit. Okay, what do we do for operators? Francis seems to be okay. This is... I don't think we have Percy yet. Cloning and... I think we lost Percy. Okay. That explains a lot. Victoria Boudica. Weapon range +2. Isabella is pretty good. I kind of like having extra fast slots. Ignores infection. Let's send Isabella on our next hit. Where are we right now? Orbit of Deimos. Go for a reasonably easy one. Espionage. Beneficiary. Who's the target? Civil resistance. Hell yeah, we fucking hate commies. Wait, what the fuck? Are there multiple missions? Am I reading this correctly? 3 floors. Why do I see 2 mission briefings? What the fuck is happening? Select operator. Isabella ignores infection. We're gonna give her tunnel rat just for the extra capacity. Select equipment. Tunnel rats are good at sourcing their own shit, so yeah, we're just gonna give her the basic loadout. Oh, hydrogel bandage. No, I don't think you get that. Do we not have backpacks, I wonder? She does have a basic backpack, okay. What is this? Glory. That's... okay, that's better than what I got. Get her some food, that's fine. I'm kind of okay with this loadout. Maybe give her an SMG. Instead of the knife. Knife is relatively useless. SMG takes 9mm ammo. I don't think we need... the fuck is this? Ammo type... oh, so this is like a 5.7. Okay, gotcha. This shoots rifle ammo, though. She-Wolf. What does this do again? Fluted corpse gives 2 experience, ignores infection, stabilizes all wounds. We like that. Crit chance. Accuracy from cover. She's a shotgunner class, though. Do we have any shotguns? We don't have any shotguns. It's a rifle. I guess she'll have to find her own shotgun. Okay, then. Move this over here. Food can stay here. Let's give her a flashbang just for shits and giggles. Should I fuck with jacketed hollow points this early? Probably I should, if I want to give her the snowball's chance in hell of surviving. Okay, let's top her up to full. We're saving that for a guard mission. Alright, fuck it, we ball. I can remember how to play this game. Huh? Oh, okay, the save and quit. I guess I found a bug. Abort mission. Leave your obligations under PMC. I mean, well, your shit is broken and isn't loading incorrectly. Let me try to reload the fucking game. Listen, indie dev, please understand. Also, the Quasimorph devs are Russian, so I guess oddly topical. Russian devs are kind of goated. I'm tired of pretending that the Stalker devs are actually Russian. I'm tired of pretending the Stalker devs actually aren't Russian. They can Perimoga LARP all they want. Come on, let's capture the game here real quick. Game. Alright, let me see if it's gonna load in at all. Okay, at the very least the game loaded. That's good, and it's also capturing. Fantastic. Okay, let's remember our speed shifts. We corner check. Usually nothing bad happens at corners. Probably want to keep my jacketed hollow point loaded SMG handy. Forget if accuracy, or rather, if running affects accuracy. Aha, we have warm bodies on the other end of that door. Bring this in. The fuck is this? Sheltered. Fibromin wrench. Not sure why I need this, but you know what? I'll take it for now. We'll unload ammo. Is this any better? Yeah, this is slightly better. Slightly worse. Actually, disassemble this to have rags on me. Oh. Melee weapon. Damn, I was in for an unpleasant surprise there. Take this battery. Run to cover. I probably want to take the fuel too. Fuel over this, I guess. still have proper meds on me, so it's okay. I don't plan on using flamethrowers anytime soon. Cable, probably more valuable than the wrench. I like that you have a field of vision that actually affects what you do. Oh, I forgot to change the category. Quasi-morph. I could spell. 3 viewers, 1K followers. Well, that'll happen when you don't update your game much. Okay, let's not turn any corners. Not available while running, okay. Gotcha, bitch. I wonder if the jacketed hollow points are overkill. Now with her accuracy, they're not. Is considered being in cover, I wonder? Check her 6. Is there a better weapon here? Not really. It's better than the handgun, actually. So let me unload this, get this. This is like a suppressed, super accurate handgun. Nothing inside. What happens if we disassemble this? Not a lot. Pretty sure I produced 2 bodies in that. Oh. Oh. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, if they came from there, there are likely more people there. Oh, there are definitely people here. No? Really? Just a crafting bench? A driller. The fuck is a driller? Complex equipment. Oh, I'm forgetting to eat too. Okay, so it's this, and this. Chitin. Glass shank. Not a lot I can make right now. Do you have a... Oh, I hate this. That has to be loaded up individually. Acid is... Chemtrails are kind of valuable, but not so valuable that I would want to jettison things. Although the mixture battery is kind of meh. Doesn't really do much. Get some chemtrails. I think I can use those for crafting or some shit. Oh, I should not have opened that. Fortunately, it was a dead end. Okay, I don't hear or see anyone. That does not guarantee that there are not hostiles somewhere. This game, like Ready or Not, is very good at punishing you for being complacent. Ah, okay, dead end. Fair enough. Less so on earlier stages. What is this? Implants. I don't have implants. Map. Signal lost. Okay. Not really useful. Aha! Bonk. How are you alive? Okay, this shotgun is shit. Let's go back into cover. Oh, that's a different panel now. Shit. Health. Laceration. Chance of recovery 5% remains for 12 turns. I can't tell if it's an active injury or if it's like a self-stabilizing injury. Do I need to do anything about this? My health isn't going down, so I guess I'm fine. Yeah, that works significantly better. Fuck this, I'm throwing that piece of shit shotgun out. Yeah, I'm throwing this shit out. I'm gonna eat your fucking noodles. Calories 350, 450. Okay, this gives more calories. Nail gun. Of course, you broke-ass bitches are using nail guns. Am I bleeding or what? I don't think I am. Fine. Do we have a map now? Where elevator? Oh, elevator. No, that's not elevator, that's me. Where elevator? Doesn't show it on the map. Usually it used to show points of interest. Can I fucking stop bleeding, please? Chance of recovery 80% remains for 5 turns. Now that we've patched ourselves up. Okay, no one here? Synthetic chips, 300 calories, okay. I forget what water does. Oh yeah, it heals you. Regen 2. Probably don't want to take any of that. Used to be able to make flashbangs with PCs. That is a machine gun turret. I definitely want that. Throw this out. I have eat this. Machine gun turrets are extremely valuable for defense missions. They will carry us on early defense missions entirely, requiring very little input. Wagyu, natural steak, 500 calories. Sure, I guess. Oh, glass. I wonder if I shoot the glass, if I'll get glass shards as a material. Okay, dead end. Can we take a moment to appreciate that the music goes way harder than you would expect? Somehow still empty. That's the elevator. We check around this corner. Alright, nothing cool happening here. I mean, it's an early level, so it's relatively linear. Floor 2 may give us a little bit of resistance. Oh. Assault shotgun. Don't mind me a little bit of assault. Maybe a little bit of a pepper. That is a horrible joke. I am very sorry about that. It will happen again. You know what's the best utility for shotguns, at least what it used to be? You could shoot through walls with pretty much, essentially with impunity. I don't like that door. Can I block this door? I'm gonna block this door. I remember that being a fun thing to do. McVeggie. Rotten burger. No, okay. We're not gonna eat the rotten burger. Oh, I see some action behind that door. Oh, there's not a door here. Okay, capacitor. What do you have the capacity to do? Electronic component. Kind of valuable. More valuable than the fucking chemtrails, that's for sure. Burn tablets. I will probably take the capacitor over the chemtrails. Okay, I don't see anyone in the room down here, and if I can avoid getting myself in trouble, I will. Son of a bitch. Hope nobody heard that. We are going to run away. Get the health menu, knee joint, minor wound, self-healing, thank you. Let's use the flashbang. Hell yeah, love the smell of bacon in the morning. Is it not self-healing anymore? Minor wound, okay. How did you get past the fire, you fuck? Okay, I think that about covers it. Oh, you got slugs. You also have a nicer shotgun. 400 value. Oh, okay, it's not a nicer shotgun. I don't like yours better, though. What are we working for stats here? Condition, who gives a fuck, damage, 2653. Yeah, why is Starlock APD? Auden FN. Loaded with slugs, too. No, fuck it, I'm taking this one. Ammo per shot 1. Let me swap and compare real quick. Okay, so it's less scatter, backup gun +5, item weight. Okay, it weighs less, but does weight really do anything? Yeah, I'm gonna stick to this boomstick. This one only has 3 bits of ammo left in it anyway. Blacksmithing armor repair kit. I remember those being valuable. I'm not sure if they still are. I remember having to hoard these quite extensively. I'm almost done with the level. I guess I can do this. Nails, water. I have full ammo on. No, don't go there. Oh shit, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, okay, repair. Repair the pants. Oh, this has more left on it. Okay. There we go. Chain blade. I'll just take the fuel out of it. It's realistically like not a lot I need. Hydraulic pump though. I mean, I don't expect to need a splint anytime soon, so I'm gonna eat those words. Fuck it, let's not be greedy because this is how you wipe a perfectly good level. You good? Oh. Oh, someone's trying to break through that door. Yeah, it's a good thing that I locked that. Fuck you. That is a gun case. Oh, that's not great. You don't have anything worth taking. Oh, okay, that's sexy. Think. Jettison the 9mm ammo. And take the rifle, hell yeah. 9mm ammo is dirt cheap, who gives a fuck? Alright, we cleared the level. It's a relatively piss-easy level. What's our rewards? Stun baton, not data miner. We like those. Basic item chip, production license, med hazmat, plastic hazmat pants. Snickers bar, canned food, okay. Civil reputation, power minus 200, reputation minus 12. Like I cared about my reputational standing with fucking commies. Alright, this goes here, this stays here, this stays here. What the fuck is this? Super heavy ammo. This goes here. I'll unload all. You get to keep both of those, actually. Yes. Where are my trade items? This goes here. Here. Excuse me. Fuck it, let's unlock some stuff. Data miner, that's going into the final tab because this is our, like... This is going to be our high-value consumables tab. Batteries... I think this is a tradable item. And these are meds. Okay, doing pretty good. Finish mission. What else do we have to do here? Realware. I'm definitely not selling my data miner. Absolutely fucking not. Cloning completed for Percy. That's good. Percy needs to get some XP under his belt. Okay, I guess there's nothing to do on Deimos. Let's check out Phobos for work. Taste of Revenge, story mode. 5 skull difficulty, no thank you. Who takes hydraulic pumps? Civil Resistance doesn't like me, well they can suck a dick. Beneficiary, Dilthy, Sunlight Coven. Okay, I need to go check what people make. Church of Revelation, Coreword MG, Mars. Are there any anti-Zetlon? Definitely not going against SNB. Absolutely fucking not. Oh, real war makes combat cyborgs, whatever the fuck that makes. Conquest. So can I take this on the side of SBN? Like if I have 2 missions on the board, I can take either, right? What happens if you uncork a sex bot? I'm asking for a friend. Chips. So these guys hypothetically take pumps. But I think last time I brought something in small pallets, I got completely fucked over. Yeah, like, they need 24 hydraulic pumps. Do I have to accumulate all 24 of them? Okay, let's travel here and... Can we produce something? No, we can't make shit. We can make more hydrogel, actually. Not hydrogel, whatever the fuck this instant healing stuff is. So how do I take this on the side of Daydream Chemicals? Because I definitely don't want it on the side of the fucking commies. Oh, okay, so that's how I switch sides. I see. Defense. Conquest. I see. Stock Exchange, SBN. Technology. These guys paying good stuff. I like energy weapons. They burn straight through armor. They don't give a fuck. It's very hard to get resistances to them. The biochem shit, I'm not entirely on board with. I guess the meds are nice. What do Real Tech make? The Real Tech armor is Gucci. It looks boss. Change the helmet a little bit. Okay, there are no Real Tech ones. Cetlon, what do you have in your tech? Oh, you got more shit here. Oh, they have heavy armor now. I don't like that. Okay, we need to focus on getting rid of Cetlon as hard as possible. We need to exercise healthy, anti-interdimensional demon racism. Right, difficulty 2, defense. I think we should be able to get away with just 2 turrets, question mark? What does security do, I wonder? Security. Attacking Argolite 14, regardless of losses, Daydream, Chems requires assistance. If we respond, we'll need to provide the attackers with a decent greeting until corporate reinforcements arrive. What the fuck does that mean? That doesn't really give me a lot of details. It's probably another defense mission from the sound of it. Okay, let's go for the SBN mission. Select operator. I'm gonna go for Isabella again, just because she's the best equipped out of everyone we have right now. We're not gonna give her the assault rifle because it's not her class weapon. We're gonna give her a stationary turret. I think for an early level game that should be enough. We're gonna get some mines. Can we set mines here? No, we can't put them in the vest slot. That's fine. Running a little bit low on the nice ammo. We still have a full reload of jacketed hollow points, but that's not going to do us a lot of good. So let's just double up on whatever 9mm we have. I hope we're going to be able to farm some from the field. This goes here, this goes here. I don't need this fucking thing, realistically. Like, does it have melee range? Yeah, I'm not too on board with this. I'd rather just disassemble it and see if I can manufacture something with it later. energy weapons, electromagnetic rifle. I forget what damage they do. Silenced. Wound inflicting pierce. You don't say. Do have significantly more ammo for it. Antibiotics. She's not sensitive to infection, so it would be a waste to take it. Let's get some synthetic moo-moo. I would advise taking at least one medkit, because every time I cheap out on medkits, I learn to regret that. Heals nicotine addiction, sorbent. Oh, really? Sorbent. Oh, okay. Wholeness minus 100. Medical components. That goes into trade items. Water. If I wipe, that's going to be embarrassing. I get a little bit more. 9 mil. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, my gun's no longer auto repair after I come back from a mission. Why, thank you, game. Do these stack? These don't stack. Okay, then. Not gonna waste the data miner. Alright, let's, watch me wipe this level. Alright. Open plan level, not a fan. I mean, I could just hunker down in a corner here and call it a day. That's probably what I'm actually gonna do. I'll get away with using one turret. And as long as I stay behind it, I should be fine. What is my mission? Just double check. Eliminate 50%. Oh. Wait. What fucking contract did I take? Did I just goof it up? Did it auto? I wonder if it auto-saved me. I don't want to do this mission. I don't want to attack this BN. Just a second. What happens if I Alt F4 out of the game? Did I click without reading again? Did I take a job from the fucking commies and wasted a machine gun turret for nothing? Yeah, that does sound like me. Let's try that again from the top. There's no way that is my actual heart rate. Pulsoid probably fucked up again. As it is wont to do. Pulsoid. Press any key, start game. Motherfucker, it auto-saved me. Bitch. Oh boy. Oven, workbench. There's a lot of stuff here. Paper towels? What? Infection chance 10%? Okay. Medical glue, we like this stuff. I'm gonna try to retain as much of my shit as possible. Can I get a map, please? Okay, no indication of where the... Task, eliminate 50% of the defenders of in-sentry TC. Remaining targets to kill 6 on this floor. Oh, I don't like the looks of this. Lovely. Well, that's great. Those were definitely SBN guys. Why the fuck did I take the fucking anti... I forgot to switch it out. I forgot to switch it. It's a good thing that I... It's a good thing that I decided to not take both machine gun turrets. Oh, this sucks, donkey balls. This is what I get for not paying attention. Okay. What? What? There we go. No, that's deserved. That's deserved. Do I want the handgun? Probably not. Let's take this. This looks like a funny thing to use. What does it run on? Batteries? Electromagnetic rifle. Range 7. Range 6. Shotgun. I ate shit hard. Deservedly so. Large caliber pistol. Fuck it, I'll go with that thing. Okay, I've wasted a lot of very valuable resources doing this. Okay, we're gonna have to scalp some new ammo. Canned food. You are not impervious to infection, so we're gonna take some medical supplies, never mind the ones I fucking wasted. Splint's probably good to have. Caviar, trading item mostly. Alright, canned foods. I think we're okay with this setup. Don't like the fact that we barely have any ammo. Hey, once again, from the top. I swear to God, I'm just about to fucking reset my entire run here. Oh, this sucks. Oh, not as easily defensible as I would have hoped. Bruh, this is gonna be a hoot and a half. See if I can find a blind corner to lock down. No? Oh, this is a blind corner. Alright, let's sit her down. Fuck you and the horse you came in on. Okay, he's dead. Just gotta watch this particular flank. Okay, I guess... I wonder if they're still as OP as they used to be. Just gonna watch this particular flank. Okay, they're still pretty OP. Am I going to have to play wingman for the fucking turret? Okay, not as free of a lunch as I would have liked, but acceptable. Alright, this is going significantly better. See, sometimes the outcome of a war is decided by you joining the correct side. Spoiler alert. It's never the commies. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's good. Boink. Oh shit, I knew that was gonna happen. If I take a step out there, I am gonna get hit. I wonder if I can collect and then redeploy my turret. Uh-oh, I did an oopsie poopsie. Shot my own fucking gun. I can't believe this. I better hunker down. How many more do I need to kill? Survive for 15 turns? Lovely. Will do. 4 turns to reload? Okay, this is a more or less blind corner, so there's not a lot of sneaking up on me. Pull in a little deeper. One turn. He had some good... What the fu... Oh, pile of remains. Okay, mission complete. Fantastic. I did kind of fuck this thing over. I don't get to extract any components out of it. Only 80 HP. How do you... Wait, what? Worse condition than the ones I have, so I guess it's okay. Red front. Oh, never mind. I was wearing commie pants. I guess I get to loot at the very least. Unload. Okay, I'll take a new shotgun. It's a lot of fucking... It's a lot of remains. You gotta dig it out from the blood and guts. Acid vial. Shit. Ears. Slugs. I kind of almost prefer it this way because funny. I don't have anywhere to put this. It's nice that they congeal into piles. It's very convenient. Crowbar. No thank you. Maybe your pants are in better condition? They are. One of these motherfuckers had nice armor on. Cryopental. Anti-frostbite tablet. Oddly niche. Explosives. We love explosives. Quickly switch this out. No longer in a rush, so we can do this. Explosive probably marginally more valuable than poppy seeds. What do you guys have? More ammo. We love more ammo. Especially after I shat the bed by picking the wrong damn mission. These are in even, well, slightly better condition, I'd say. Oh, really? We're already topped out on ammo. Why does everyone carry slugs? You'd think that buckshot would be the more common ammo type. Food container? Okay, we have to make some serious choices here. You know what? The electromagnetic rifle is a respectable workhorse. I'm not willing to... Are you a beam weapon? No, you're an electromagnetic weapon. So we're gonna take this food. I don't know why commies have food. I'm gonna have to report that as a bug. I mean, they could have been in the process of stealing it from whatever we're trying to guard here, so I guess that counts for something. Snickers bar. Consume the Snickers bar. Lens, optical component. I have nowhere to put this. I will eat. Is this synthetic beef? Someone needed armor plating. I think Realtek takes those. There's probably not a lot else I can take with me realistically. What sucks about looting at lower levels is that you are very much hard-locked to whatever you can carry out with you from a mission. It's usually not a lot. And you can't really do anything about that until you find a nicer backpack. Just in case there's some unique loot. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, then. Time to head home. Hell yeah, what does SBN give us for that? Ooh. Research station. Laser handgun. Reinforced vest, okay. Stun grenades, also known as flashbangs. Some 9mm ammo, sure. Complex equipment, what the fuck do I need this for, I wonder? Put this here. Unlock chip. Unload all. You get to keep the rifle. You did good. Is this the hobo? No, this is Pathfinder. What is the hobo? Spacecraft. Fabrication. Which one of these is the hobo? What the fuck did I just unlock? Hobo. Reinforced vest. Okay. 2 tactical slots. Resist blunts. Resist. Okay, so it's not a bad thing to have. I need some wires and some rusty metal to make it. Med hazmat suits. Electromagnetic repair kits. Transformers and a capacitor. I need one more of each. Lenses. I think these little dedicated repair kits, it's a little bit labor intensive that they require me to have all of them. Like they have like dedicated ones that I need. What do I need for upgrades? Switchboards. There's a whole fucking tech tree for this shit now. Gunsmithing. Personal shop. Ah, okay. Memory improvement module. What the fuck does it do? Allows modification of operative classes from class chips. Okay, so I have one of these. Let's hold on to it, not sell it off. What's in here? Evacuation module. Allows to summon a capsule to evacuate items from a mission to the Magnum. Oh. Oh, that's big. Okay, what do we need for this? Management unit, comm device. Let's be on the lookout. Who makes those? You could probably just take a contract from someone who makes those. Communication device, I would think SBN. No, I don't see anything that matches that description. Ancom? It's a nice Hugo Boss ass looking uniform there. Flamethrower turret, sexy. That's why I always like to be in Ancom's good books. Who the fuck makes those? Does anyone make those? They can't just be random loot. AK spotted, AK hate. I do like the armor. Realware. Big backpacks, spotted. We need to take some realware contracts. Dilthy. What the fuck do you even do? Defense. Energy, weapons, swords. Okay, so I guess they're splintered off of what SBN used to do. Who makes the fucking management units? Does no one make any? Please tell me it's not the commies. Unchained Belt. That's definitely a name. I wonder if their weapons have, or rather their armor has resistance against Settlon stuff, against cold. Microwave shit. Yeah, because they do have some stuff against Settlon, specifically holy grenades. There's no shot you make that. Sunlight Coven. Okay, so no one makes the management ship. Please tell me it's not you. Okay, it's not them, fuck. That's fine, apart from the fact that I now don't know what the fuck to do. Who buys food? Forward. Used items. These don't seem to be in high regard just yet. Yeah, the whole trading system is a hoot and a holler to get through. 3 whole missions over here. What is this? Well, that's story. We don't touch the story yet. We're under level. Corward MG versus Church of Revelation. Kind of difficult. 3 skull mission for Sunlight Coven versus Dilthy. What do we have on Deimos? Church of Revelation. Easy infiltration mission, hey? What do French Comte make again? You make power tools. I don't care. You know what? I am going to fall on the side of the religious Space Templars on this one. Especially since it's the easier mission.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go.
It's kind of a shame that we wiped with Isabella that hard.
For the orbit. Roger.
Alright, let's see. So we go Moonlight Espionage, Infiltration. Am I getting that right? Yeah, we need Infiltration because that's the easier one. And I kind of want the stuff that Church of Revelation gives you. Right. Extra pockets. Percy has good resistances, though. He's kind of worth trying to level. Yeah, Percy has to be Phoenix Brigade anyway, so we're gonna give Tunnel Rat to Isabella. We're gonna dress her out of the standard kit. She does not need antibiotics, that's good. She does need a shotgun. Did I not bring back a shit ton of shotgun ammo? Am I smoking something here? Or did you hog all of it? You did hog. No, you didn't. I specifically remember. Oh, okay. It all deposited into the wrong hold. Never mind. A different operator, please. Tunnel rat. Ammo. This goes into traded commodities. This goes into crafting. Is this crafting? No, this is armor. This is crafting. This is medical shit. Do these stack? These stack. Okay, good. This goes into 1. This goes into 4. You're gonna find plenty of food. So no need to give her food. I would like to take some flashbangs, actually. She doesn't have a vest on her. Because I fucking lost it. Let's take it off of Francis. He doesn't need it right now. Infiltration. I would really like it if the missions actually, you know, retained the mission that I picked. That would be extremely nice. I guess I can give her a nicer handgun. You know, instead of a baseline fallback weapon. Give it some maintenance. I think we're okay. Yeah, that looks good. Let's group these up real quick. Take a Snickers bar with her as well, for good luck. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Alright, let's try to not eat shit this time and read the descriptions. I love how I get frustrated for wiping in a way that was my fault alone. Some fuel. There's gonna come a time where we're going to need all of the fuel we can get. What am I doing here again? Kill 4 targets. Or 2 the data is being refined. Okay. So we need to kill stuff still. Robot parts. I'll take robot parts. Research bay. Quickly listen into all of the doors. Not a lot I can make out of this. I need a glass bottle and a rag. Where do I get a glass bottle, though? Really don't like opening doors while standing in the deadly funnel. Oh. Yeah, this is why. Can you hit a fucking barn with that thing? I know I'm shooting shells, but still. See, this is why I don't like shotguns for home defense in real life. It takes the fucking long to operate the damn thing. Some fancy uniform you got there, sonny boy. I think I'll be taking most of that. I don't need cold resistance right now. What is this, engineer? And the NFA legalized the USAS 12? Why was the USAS 12 banned again? Like, it was one of those dumb fuck import laws, right? Like, what specifically about the USAS 12 prevents it from being imported? Do you remember? Yeah, I'd prefer to not shoot that barrel because it's gonna burn. Destructive device classification, I see. Oh, that was spicy. A bit of a pucker moment there. Crude mechanism. I think I needed that for something. Thank God they stack. Too. Oh, I definitely heard someone. Resist cold. Why do they have... I am sorry, but what... Why do I see Russian uniforms on them? Not that there's anything wrong with that, but... The Striker is considered a destructive device, it being a worse weapon, unironically, than the fucking MAC-10. I heard... See, I know the name, I recognize it from somewhere, but I can recall absolutely nothing about the weapon itself. Knife Maker Kit, who gives a fuck? Alright, let's find some cover. Take a moment to reload. Take the fuel out so that it doesn't explode. Grief the corner. Oh. You are supposed to be accurate, you bitch! I hate this. I hate it here. Striker is a shitty South African shotgun they gave to Russian paratroopers in Modern Warfare 2. Cuts your face with the stock, chokes you with the smoke, and reloads like a single-action revolver. Yeah, that tracks. Fuck. Okay, we wiped. She's getting grown out. Fuck it. Francis, you're up. We wiped while carrying most of our good ammo, too. I need to stop doing that. I need to actually think deeply about what the fuck I'm doing. Flashbangs. I also neglected to use the flashbang that I just had on me. I need to focus on... I need to lock the fuck in or I'm gonna wipe my entire save here. How do I divide two splints? Yeah, sure. We can get some rags to clean up any injuries we happen to get. Okay, let's make sure all of our shit actually runs. I know I've heard, like, Brandon Herrera probably made a USAS 12 video at some point. I'm just not remembering it right now. No, wait. Is this the correct mission? This is not the correct mission. Espionage. Infiltration. Alright, lock the fuck in. Pay attention to what I'm doing. And we're going to be fine. Okay, this area is usually clear, at least on early stages. What is our objective again? Eliminate 4 targets. Okay, quick sneak peek. I probably don't have a battery to power that thing. It's a trade item more than anything. Oh! Do y'all even operate? Use scanner. Oh, okay, it does work. What is this? Turnkey. What the fuck is a turnkey? Does it show... Does it show the elevator? It doesn't seem like it does. Corpse, enemy. String increased to level 2, okay. Let's not do anything here just yet. Alright, there's lots of stuff. Ward Doctor. Turnkey. Turnkey. Wait, are those like specific targets I need to hit? Oh, they are specific targets I need to hit. Okay. Fair enough. And they're all in the same room to my right. Okay, let's see if there are any resources to loot off of these bozos. That. Versetti. That's nice. Damn, if only I had the extra space to carry this shit. Resist shock, resist pierce, resist cut. I'll take the Mr. Veggie. Plastic jacket? What the fuck do you do? Someone's cut off foot. Okay. Moving on. I may want to block this door, actually. Oh. I done goofed, okay. Oh, there's a different door over here. Okay, we're nice and reloaded. Oh, I definitely hear stuff. Aha, behind the wall. How do I get there? I should not be standing in the deadly funnel. And I also shouldn't flashbang myself. Joke's on them, they stood in the deadly funnel first. Fucking love flashbangs. Cut the corner here real quick. I mean, from this distance, I'm unlikely to miss with a shotgun, right? Fuck this shotgun. Fuck everything about it. Get away from the door. God, this thing fucking sucks. Is it because it's a... is it because I'm loading slugs? Is that what affecting it? Like, what? Oh, wait. Oh, this is bad. Okay. We may need to figure out an alternative... resistance to... Pierce cut. Fine, fuck it. Seems to be a better choice for right now. The disconnect between shotguns and... See, I think it's not... It's less about that. It's... I am shooting slugs, so... I'm gonna say it's probably just a shitty shotgun that's not pretty... It's not very accurate. It has horrendous spread. Not spread... Well, yeah, I guess it's... You could call that spread, because I am shooting slugs and just whiffing the shot entirely. $9mm ammo, okay. Resist blunt. Blunt. Seems to be better suited to what I'm trying to do here. Oh, hell yeah, buckshot. Thank God. Nice hazmat suit, nerd. Oh, hell yeah. Significantly better shotgun acquired. Oh yeah, now we're eating. No, not reload, not reload. Wrong fucking button. God fucking damn it. Unload. Okay, now where we should be getting better results. Are you loaded with buckshot? You're loaded with buckshot. Okay. Set you to reload. What the fuck are you? Tactical pistol. It does shoot 9mm, and we're about to run out of every other type of ammo, I guess, so... 8-shot fucking revolver. Let's put this down for now. Slugs. God fucking damn it. Is buckshot now just a better ammo type, so it's going to be drip fed to me? I guess so. What are you loaded with? Slugs. Vodka. Bay 12. I would like to not run out of medical supplies, please and thank you. But vodka is long-term and important. Oh, it's a nice little bucket hat you got there. Anyone else who I haven't checked yet? Beanie. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pick sides here. Energy weapon repair kit. No thank you. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. Fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna force you into the deadly funnel like a bitch. This may be a good point to maybe consider flashbangs. See, buckshot works just fine. A hatchet, okay. Turnkey. These are some kind of high-value targets, I guess? I don't have any knives. This is marked as more valuable, though. Someone else died here who I haven't searched yet. I guess not. Eat the extra veggie burger, I guess. Glasses? Are you some kind of nerd? Alright, how are we doing for our target? Floor cleared. I don't like acid-based weapons. Anti-frostbite. Pain -2. Alright, question is, where the fuck do we go now? Item, medical components, item... Very difficult to tell. This looks like it could be an elevator shaft. No, it's not. It's a work office. But medical ship, good. Nothing I really need though. But let's be aware of the fact that there's an auto dock here to use. Given how I managed to fumble, it's good to make a mental note of the fact that an auto dock is available. They break down a fucking door to get here? An engineering thing? Fixes tools? I am very confused about what this does. How does an engineering tool stabilize wounds? Does it just repair everything? No? Alright, I know what the fuck this is. Orthopedic cast? Okay, the item economy is getting a little bit out of hand. Oh damn, she shit herself. Quasi-samples. Research material. Okay, let me quickly reload. God, why the fuck is it an egg shot? Take the quasi-materials with us, I guess. Medical components. Usually, what's inside? Oh. Okay. I see. Well, I done fucked up. Take this instead of this. Stabilize all wounds. Nano. I kind of don't want to give this one up, but damn, I done fucked up. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for more of these medkits. I guess they're valuable. I do need another capacitor. I forget for what, though. We only have a single shot of buckshot. Reload to make some space. Alright. Long winding corridor. This looks like it could be an elevator bay. Yes, it is. Okay. Military first aid kit. Okay, do we have a target? We have more targets. Okay, so we need to kill all of these guys. We have a single flashbang to do that with. Oh, I just heard a door. Oh, this is... Free man is dead. Wait, that's not who I was supposed to kill, really? Oh no. It's not like I wasn't supposed to kill those guys, it's just that those weren't the HVTs. That sucks. Gunman magazine. A respirator. Wire. I needed a wire for something. I forget for what. I think for the better thing. Eat the chips. Heard a door cycle somewhere. Wonder if I can get the drop on these bozos through the wall. Bet I can. No, never mind. Just finish off the rest of the buckshot, I guess. Oh, I can create diversions now. It's kind of cool. Well, I did a fucky wucky. Step out of the deadly funnel, please. Nice. 3 turns of reload. Get the fuck out. Oh, it shows me an effective range for these weapons and then whatever the fuck I have left. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is it in better condition? You know what? I may want to do the following. Throw this the fuck out and take a spare shotgun with me so that I can then give that to one of the other ones that can use it. Move that here, move that here. We love buckshot. Miss me, bitch. Oh, hell yeah. Jackhammer. We love that. Also loaded with buckshot. Okay, let's do this. Fucking cunt. I could probably just leave. Mission complete. Evacuate. Stomach, body part, minor wound, self-healing. Quickly search the corpses just to make sure that I'm not missing any buckshot. I have so many fucking slugs and they are so useless. I may want to throw that out. Okay, this is a significantly better rifle. Do a big think, do a big think, do a big think. I don't say that it's a much better rifle, just, you know, an okay better rifle. Damage is lower, crits are higher, condition better, reload duration better. Range about the same. It's a good fucking item to have though. Think. Drop this. Drop the fucking batteries. I'm not doing anything with them. Okay, and now we haul ass to the elevator. This is a stressful fucking game. What do we get for that? Scorching Mace. Sounds metal as fuck, but do I really need it? Accuracy 25. Well, I guess it's a melee weapon, so. Okay. Severe Fracture. You need a Berserker class or some shit? Quasimorph data, Corpseman, military, medical, metal helmet. Sounds metal as fuck. I don't plan on using it. Quasimorph samples. Sounds like a chainsaw with fewer steps. It also sets people on fire, from what I understand. Alright. Goes here. Unload all. Leave you with the Jeff Hammer. Yeah, leave it to you. Yeah, let's unload the ammo, actually. Yep, just like the fucking core. Okay. Unlock chip. Yeah, finish mission. Trading items. We don't really have shit to trade. Well, we do have food to give to Realware, but... Church of Revelation sure trades in some silly stuff. Okay, Mars. I guess we could go and spike the commies again. Daydream Chemical. What's Phobos? Alright, let's take one more mission. Everyone else shat the bed. It's not even funny. Can we make stuff? Can I make something at least? Rusty metal. Where did I get rusted metal? Oh, that's a thing that I got. Okay. I need to figure out where to source all of these fucking materials, too. Because I'm getting blueprints, but I don't have anything to actually make stuff with. Okay. MG. Trying to think if we can rack up a balance of anything that's worth trading. I guess we kind of have some of the stuff that Forward MG wants. Okay. You're still Tunnel Rat. All of this stuff. Still Tunnel Rat. You get a fancy new shotgun for your trouble. Loaded with buckshot? Yes, it is. Never thought that buckshot would be such a rare fucking commodity, too. Right. So what were we selling? I think hydraulic pumps and what was it? Food or something? Let's see if we can rack up a trading balance that's enough. All right. Let's try this. Like, what happens if I low reputation? That's great. But what happens if I press this? So it's plus 30. We press exchange. Okay, and they give us stuff. It's not an entire loss. It's mostly low-level food, but I guess we need to build reputation first. Okay, not the worst outcome. We got some Coca-Cola. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's also currency in play. Can I not buy shit with the currency? Or not? Security. Send Isabella because she's a better loot goblin. so far. Also, she's been gobbling his cock, but partially on me, I guess. Send her with a standard handgun. I do not have enough confidence to give her anything better than that right now. She's got some meds. She does not need antibiotics. You know what country girls make do. Get out there, champ. And if anything goes wrong, we can always just print you back to life. Takes all but 10 hours to do. So our mission, survive... What? Survive 80 turns? I was not aware that this was supposed to be a guard mission, or... fuck. So Markton is an easy one, too. Oh yeah, I guess lock the fuck down. I fucked up again, and Isabella is gonna pay the price for that. I do hypothetically want to stay mobile, since I don't have my Killertron 5000 because I wasted it on a mission where I didn't need it. Maybe block off some doors just to prevent them from getting in as easily. Oh, I see light. Block off the extra doors. How many turns are we in? Okay, that's half of the time already. I'm not sure I want to go into the deadly funnel. And I won't. Just gonna stay slightly off to the side. Oh, someone's trying to barge in. And that is why you barricade doors. 37 turns left. That's a lot. Okay, this one's a little chewed up. Do I see any warm bodies? I believe I do. Okay, that corridor has been compromised. 31 turns. See a door. Don't see any bodies behind it. Oh, I don't have any more. Oh, I do have buckshot. That's okay. Someone's limping through that door. Got hit. See, the buckshot works just fine. Check my 6. Check inventory. Thigh fracture. Can't use a splint yet. It's fine. 18 more turns. God fucking damn it. Let me see. That's a closed door. I can't go there. That means they can't up, there you are. Pull back in. Pull in. Need to address this. It's gonna take them a while to get to me. How many turns do we need to survive? 12 more turns. Do I run is the operative question. Or do I try to hold my ground here? Not doing great for health. Also don't like that glaring fucking hole of a pathway. I do probably have my best odds of staying in a choke point. Check my 6. Gotcha, bitch. Eight turns left. As long as we survive, it should be fine. So is there a minimum kill count? Yes and no. You have to kill everyone who has already spawned. Take a knee real quick. Oh, that's not great. Contusion, self-healing, thigh fracture, dodge minus health per move. We don't like losing health per move. So you need to kill everything that has spawned, but otherwise the cutoff is at the turn count. I can't really let them do anything. There's way too many of them. Kill 8 survivors. So it's less about me letting them and me holding out long enough for them to stop spawning. Oh, okay, someone's trying to break through that door. I may want to pull in. At least we know there's a finite list of targets we're working with. The point is, you're saying, doing more evasion than shooting would bleed time, but you don't want to let them just... I don't think they have a constant spawn rate. It's not like they just spawn endlessly as long as you don't kill enough of them. It's more along the lines of... they are going to spawn regardless of whether or not you're going to run around and kill them. Is it better than the handgun, is the real question here. It's not. Yeah, the only way to really cheat the survival missions is what I was doing previously before I fumbled my extra machine gun turret. Since I didn't know this was a defensive mission, I didn't know I needed one with me. Oh, hell yes. Oh, now we're eating good. I am about to either win this easy peasy or kill myself. Yep, that's what I found. It's a good thing to find. Kill 4 survivors. God fucking damn it. How many more of them are there? Yeah, I know I had my question. I was just talking into the air. Slugs are okay. Okay, let's not do that. Let's just force them to funnel in, and then we deal with that on our terms. Up, I see you. It's doing math. But we're in a bad situation right now. Okay, let's see. Ammo per shot. Swap to this. Son of a fucking... Pull back. I hope nothing sneaks up on me. I am... fucking... a stern... I am a stern talking to away from death. Also bleeding out quite profusely. Bitch! I need to stabilize my shit real quick. And I need to also not give him an angle on me. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's probably death. Motherfucker. Alright. Let's think about this deeply for a moment. I need to limp back to the ship as fast as possible without bleeding out. Ha 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 ha. Fuck, 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 fuck. Well, you'll pick up what's fucking left of me. I guess I may as well loot goblin my way to... I mean, it's not like I'm wasting... It's not like I'm... Oh, fuck. You just got to be careful. Ooh. Hey, at the very least, we got a flamethrower out of it. Oh, this is shit. Single shot pistol. Who gives a fuck? I guess I gained some reputation with the guys. Oh boy. I mean, we need to manufacture shit that's more valuable than my... This was definitely a run. This goes into crafting. This goes into crafting. This goes into crafting. That was definitely... Well, listen, all of the health regenerates, and I got some loot, okay? See, the commies hate me. All is good in the world. Can I do some trading? Produced items. Guess I need to do more missions before it even makes sense to trade. Because I got jack shit right now. Okay, there are 3 missions on Phobos though. Between Dilthy and Sunlight Coven. And that was an easy mission. That was like a single skull mission too. Tsiolkovsky Space Station. More defense? No thank you, I got my fill. Mission control. What the fuck is control even? Is it more defense? Maximum difficulty too. I really don't want to fuck with Setlon just yet. What else can we do? Are there more missions? Oh, okay. Espionage. We need to build up some resources. Chicks dig scars. But you know what chicks did? Well, do you dig chicks with scars? What I'm saying is, you don't think you could say no to a woman with an inventory of old bullet wounds. Fair enough. I'd probably not advisable to tell her no. Okay. Trying to think of what a next move would be. Ganymede. See, I don't want to take pro-social resistance or whatever the fuck they're called missions. Grasshopper, Daydream. It would be kind of funny if I go and gank Daydream's shit with the acid rifle that I just got from them. Okay, let's hit the stock exchange and just see who do we want to butter up first. And I'm gonna say Realware because they make the big backpacks. The battle suits are also kind of banger, to be honest. Let's see if Realware has any missions, though. Moon. You know what? Elimination mission with 2 floors, single skull of difficulty. Oh, fuck yeah.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go.
See, she's already all healed back up. And she's immune to infections, so at least there's that. Alright, where the fuck even are we? Oh, it's a moon mission. I recall some of the quasi-morphosis effects being kind of fucking gnarly. Alright. What is the bad place in the game? Everything except Mars is bad. Venus is especially bad. Like, Venus is ball cancer. Alright, we're gonna save this for later. You don't need this. Said you don't need this. This gun sucks, but I have nothing better. Let's make do with what we have. Moon is Shitsville. So basically, everywhere outside of Mars, you need to control what's referred to as quasi-morphosis, which is the degree to which the demon realm is... The reality-bending demon realm is currently permeating into our reality. And I put this in the wrong spot. So you control it by drinking liquor and smoking cigarettes and taking morphine. The only problem is that both nicotine and, like, all of your anti-quasimorphosis mechanisms generate a shit ton of, addiction. You can tell a Russian came up with the Rose of the World. Did you tell that from Seth Sintash just telling you that? As in, like, the name of the author? Where did I put my craftable shit? I forget. It's not a very difficult puzzle to crack. Alright. Take some noodles with... No, let's take some synthetic chicky. Medical supplies. Hopefully I will be less exposed to getting my shit pushed in this time. You forgot until now? You remember when I pointed out the way to not be sucked into the demon realm is booze, cigarettes, and hard drugs? Ah, Russia. Yeah, that's basically how you prevent being sucked into the demon realm in real life in Russia. She can't shoot handguns for shit, so I'm gonna try the energy pistol just for shits and giggles because I don't have enough rifle ammo to equip her. A ton of this. Oh, wait, we have this and a lot of ammo for it too. Hopefully I will not regret this decision. General action drug. Increase healing chance. Heals alcohol addiction. Okay, we're gonna need that. Okay, shotguns and needles. Okay. Every time Russia and opiates arrive into your brain simultaneously, you're forced to remember crocodile. Oh, yeah. I will now go stare at tits to wipe my brain clean. Yeah, unfortunately, no matter how long you do that, crocodile will still fucking exist. Is it even an opiate? It's a codeine derivative. I guess it's also an opiate, now that I think about that. Alright, I think we're good to go. I mean, as good to go as we're going to be. We're also gonna have to find some pants along the way. Fuck it, take an extra med kit. Knowing my luck running this game, she's gonna need it. How much of the crocodile lore do you know? Because I'm sure I can poison your mind with more. Do you know that crocodile manufacturing is the reason you can't buy allergy meds without a prescription in Russia? Because the go-to allergy meds there are not... It's Claritin. It's not corticosteroids. What are we doing here? Get to floor 2. A barricaded office. Interesting. Extrembolone. Fuck it, we ball. you remember more than anything is they cut that shit with fucking anything and everything? I don't believe they cut it with anything at all, because they get it by basically they distill it from over-the-counter meds. And because the distillation process is not exactly sanitary, and Nails of Pain? I guess it's an ammo type. Knife maker kit. I would like some pants, please. Red Deer. Legally distinct. 400 calories, 400 calories. Fuck it. Okay, that's the shitter. What's in the trash can? Plastic? Oh, okay. Spicy. Am I misunderstanding the way angles work in this game? Boy, I sure love being high. The sulfuric acid is just a minor inconvenience. So, no, I don't believe you're overcomplicating the process because you don't... Fried meat? Steak with blood? Oh, wait, that's fried human meat. Never mind. So you're overestimating the level of ingenuity of the people participating in the hobby. What they usually do is they will just boil whatever over-the-counter medicine that contains codeine that they can get their hands on. Because you need to remember that to get to abusing crocodile, you need to fall hard, like on proper hard fucking times. Like this is below crack whore is what we're talking about. Like your goose is so cooked that you are no longer good enough to even participate in prostitution is how you get to crocodile. Oh, mind chip, nice. Maximilian Rowe. I'm pretty sure it's a few steps down, even from crack. Does it not stack? What the fuck? Assume the survival rate of a cancer patient? I would say you assume the survival rate of an untreated cancer patient. Someone who attempts to treat their cancer by using mostly well wishes and crystals exclusively. Because the infection sites decay rapidly. I mean, there are some cancers these days that you can come back from. Like, we've gotten better at treating those. So I would say your average cancer patient, if anything, has better survival odds than a crocodile addict. Son of a... I am bleeding. Where did I leave my... There's a minor healing kit that I had. Okay, let's not trade 2 pieces of buckshot for significantly more. I left my fucking healing still somewhere, and I don't remember where. I guess we're gonna go oh, never mind, I healed. Speaking of what the fuck, have they been given Biden to keep him alive? What have they been giving Biden to keep him alive with active cancer at his age for over 4 years? I have not looked deeply into what's going on with Biden. His mental state generally does seem to be that of a person who's currently undergoing chemotherapy, because it has a lot of neurological side effects. Ledger. Expensive ammo. It's nice that the cigarettes now have more than one hit to them, but unfortunately that also limits me for the amount of shit I can carry. Let's throw away one of the acid canisters and call it a day. The ledger, though, I want to hold on to the ledger. Maybe 5 value. Okay, it's not too valuable. How do I increase my inventory? I need to find backpacks. And you get those, I wouldn't say late game, just later game. Early game sucks because you're very constrained in terms of your inventory. Circuit chip. Okay. Let me think, what can I replace? It's kind of a waste to just throw that. That's why I'm specifically targeting RealWare missions. Oh, that's an elevator. Because RealWare, from what I could glean from the tech tree, give you access to a very big backpack the fastest. And then it's a question of just doing more missions for them and trading with them. I think I'm pretty okay, but I'll take it. Okay, I can hear someone. Love it when she just whips a fucking shot entirely. Rusty parts. Piece of flesh. So why the fuck would you want to shoot accurately? Kill target. Do I see the target? Signal lost. No, I don't. Is there like an interactive terminal that I can access? Oh. Bloody deep wound. I guess we need to, Okay, this is gonna go bad, so we can use the mystical organ to heal ourselves. Don't question the mechanism of it. It's probably too disgusting to even consider. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, there's more. Fixes all weapons. It's kind of nice to have on you. The only problem with these things is that they spoil within a week, so you can't really carry them with you. Guess I'll fucking repair my... Oh, you can only repair weapons? Okay, if I repair this, take one of the Gwarks with me. I think I got him. The fuck kind of clown-ass angle is that? fucking submachine gun too. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not competing with that. That was fucking fast. Oh. That's a 3D printer that could print flamethrowers out of rusty sheet metal, I guess? Good to know. Alright, this is a dead end. I guess I wasn't supposed to go here. Not too many options for where to go. Bang. What the fuck was that? Okay, pull back, pull back. We need some cover. Am I not behind fucking cover? I'm sorry. I am increasing quasimorphosis very quickly. Need to hit a ciggy real quick. Gavok addiction causes hallucinations. Lovely. That's a new mechanic that I didn't know I needed. I'm also hurt. How badly am I hurt? Kinda bad skull fracture, not optimal. Fuck it, use the backpack. Oh, it does that multiple times, okay. Well, hopefully I can hit something from point blank fucking range. You seem to not have a nicer thing on you. Can I please not miss my shots from point fucking blank range, please and thank you? This is ridiculous. Eyeball. Where did I leave my shit? I probably left my anti-addiction drugs on the lower floor, didn't I? Are you Herr Doctor? No, I guess not. Nope, also wrong. She's very accurate with some things, but not with the fucking... Okay, never mind. She's supposed to have buffs for the shotgun use. This is so aggravating. Oh, this is where I get glass bottles, okay. Take a swing of vodka. I'm at full health. The fact that the healing artifacts give you addiction is fucking asinine. I guess it sort of makes it balanced. Apart from the fact that, you know, they kind of spoil. Search and destroy, signal lost. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, fuck. Okay. I rushed and I got shit on for that. Fair enough. We're gonna call it a day. I am becoming less attentive. This game is fun, but holy shit. It does make a point of snapping your shit clean off the moment you start playing lazy. All right, let's see. We're gonna raid out because we're good and consistent boys and girls. Where do we raid? Where do we raid? You know what? Let's raid Anatsu. She's been playing some nice games recently, and intended for certain audience, may contain drugs, intoxication, excessive tobacco use, mature graded games, significant profanity, vulgar sexual themes. How do I get a content warning as metal as that? Okay. Okay, let's raid into Anatsu. Start raid. Oh, okay. So we're mostly back to regularly scheduled programming. That's all I got for you today. Look forward to Saturday's stream. I still haven't figured out when I'm adding an extra day, so it's gonna happen sometime during the week. With that, this has been Kuro Onii-san reminding you to go read some books. Bye-bye.